to see how many bodies can fit.
Great. Now the FBI is going to be watching you for the next couple of days.
So it says the bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding the volume of 64 cubic feet.
Oh, well, you get a lot of bodies in 64 cubic feet. That's like the size of your bedroom, Craig.
Yeah. Dude, it says you can fit 20 skeletons. So, I mean, if you wait long enough, you'll have more room. So there's looks like
Are we doing spell components at all, or are we just?
No, we're using the one-shot rules.
Okay, I'm just grabbing as much as I can for spell components.
Okay, all right. Well, there's at least 2 bodies in here that you can throw in there, and more on the outer level of the hall.
I want to put all of them in there.
Okay, well, one of them is missing a head. It's this lady over here. Looks like there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bodies on the main floor, or on the floor that you're on, between the hallway and this room over here. And then if you go back into the cafeteria main hall, where you guys orchestrated a slaughter, there's
a lot of bodies there.
A lot, like 10, maybe 15.
Okay, 15 or 16 sounds good.
All right, well, it's going to take you a couple minutes to clean up.
I'm going to do that. That's what I'm doing.
It's really nice of you, Brett, to clean up.
I'm the first one up.
Okay. I'm sure those 3 guys, dude, those guys that woke up that are sleeping downstairs are probably like, where is everybody? It's going to be like,
yeah.
It's going to be like when Kevin McAllister wakes up and his family's gone. I made my family disappear. Okay. Well, you spend some time throwing these bodies in the bag of holding. It can hold up to 500 pounds, so I don't know if you're going to be able to get...
How many piles of bone?
How many piles of bones? Yeah. So it says, Google says the average human skeleton weighs 25 pounds. So...
but my mom told me I'm just big boned.
Sure she did, pal. It says the bag of holding carrying 500 pounds could have 20 skeletons in it. So,
load it up.
All right, well, I'm pretty sure that's almost all of the bads in the castle.
Can they have their armor?
We're not really accounting for weight, but I guess with the bag of holding, you could probably have some of the armor if you. Jesus. Yeah, you can have some armor, but only 15 bodies.
Okay, how about weapons?
Well, you can have some. You can have some bodies. You can have some armor, and you can have some weapons.
Can I take the? Can I take the remainder and make chili in case those other 3 wake up and they're hungry?
You want to make them eat their parents, Cartman?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you sure you're not evil alignment? You want to make chili out of dead people?
Hey, people gotta eat.
I don't think times are that tough here, but okay.
It's about to be that tough in America.
Yeah. Who the fuck knows? All right, Dave, you can get some of that stuff and put it in the bag of holding.
Cool.
What do you by chance saving up for with all that weapons and armor?
He's got to get past the paywall. It's a
Oh,
lot
yeah?
of resources.
Pay to play. What are the rest of you doing?
Just waiting to head out since I was told it's too evil to make people out of chili.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, you go right ahead. I'm just asking.
Nah, I'm great. I'm just fucking with you.
You've done a couple evil things lately, so I'm just wondering. What about you, Donkey Jank?
Donkey Jank's just he's just chilling right now.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll say that Turtle Goth or whatever he's going by, his new edgelord name. He cleans up after the party, puts some stuff in the bag of holding. So if you wanted to leave, like I said, there's the Tiefling ship captain. You could go by boat, or you could travel overland if you wished. You just have to let me know which direction you want to head in. So let me grab you guys, and we'll go back to the world map.
Grab this one.
What?
Grab this one.
Which one?
I don't know. I only updated one of the house.
All right, give me a sec.
Where we last were. Oh, I have an aura. This one has an aura too.
This one.
Yeah, but I can't make changes. Wait, never mind.
Kyle, did you get your health updated on this guy?
I think so. Oh, apparently I only have 35 health.
If you wanted to rest after the battle, you could do so. So you get full health back.
So where's the new token you made?
Right here.
Oh, okay. But I don't have control over him.
Oh, that's because you insisted I add the joint that he was smoking.
Oh yeah, because I want to set it as my picture.
Smoking a J. All right, I'm gonna copy your tokens. Holy shit, I have a lot of maps in here. All right, let's go back to the world map. So you guys are in the bottom left at Lord Tolerant's estate, and it looks like we're still using Darren's token. So Zarai's ship is weighing anchor in the bay. He said he would wait for you guys for a day, or if you wished, you could travel from
I say we take
Lord
the boat.
Tolerant's estate and travel overland.
Walking.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. You guys want to go on the Sea Hag's Revenge? All right, so I guess you would go back to the Sea Gate and board the ship on the schooner. So when you do so, Captain Zerai greets you, and he says, "How'd it go?"
I'm a little hungry. Can I get some food?
Sure, they should have something in the mess below decks. Did you find what you were looking for?
Didn't find shit. Just a bunch of
Okay, why don't we go? Did he say something about dread waste or what?
He said that he said he needed to know whereabouts he could take you guys. Um, they were headed for the western coast of Timoria, um, and but they could stop anywhere in the southern off the coast of the southern grasslands. He said that they were eventually going to dock at the port, the Dragonborn city of Dreadmont, for trading before swinging up to the port of
Oh,
Coldbrook Harbor
okay.
in Wells.
I couldn't see. Okay.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
To be honest with you, I don't know Westfall very well. I just know one town.
Right. That's. I mean, that's to tell you the truth. That's exactly how I feel. Just with the Dreadmont, you know.
Okay.
So
Well, why don't we just go from east to west and then stop at the grasslands? Can we sail up the rivers a bit or no?
you could certainly try. Let me show you. So with that, we'll say that he orders the crew to get underway, and he says it'll take a day or two for the journey, at least, depending on favorable wind. And I'll switch you guys over to here. So, viewing this map, keep in mind that
I would just like to interject that Mother Nature's
cool.
my bitch, and she always blows for me.
is that right? So, in looking at this map, I would just say not all of this is like Dave also has plans for this part of the world. So this is just some estimation of things.
Oh, so this is just what Dave said was okay for you to have.
No, I don't want to be like, this is exactly what it looks like.
Oh shit.
But also, yes. All right, so
This is my turf.
yeah. I talked it over with the boss guys. He said,
Okay. Okay.
so
this
you
is
guys
cool.
are up here. Like I said, he said it'll take at least a day or two to make your way down the straits to a place where it'd be suitable to dock, or to launch a smaller ship to take you to shore.
He doesn't like sailing over the waterfalls.
Yeah, there's these big falls down here. I don't think that would be navigatable terrain.
Okay.
So, and now that we're looking at this, let me tell you that I don't think that Illwinters is certainly suited for making overworld maps.
It's interesting. I'm looking at how you did it.
Well, the one thing that I will say is good about it is like, so you can edit a coastline. You can make it smooth like it did over here by hovering the cursor over certain spots and you hit V, it'll fill available space. But you can also do the opposite. Yeah, you can also do the opposite to give it a more jagged and irregular appearance. So, yeah, I can send you some stuff. Let me give you guys control of the ship.
Is this the same flying ship we had before?
No.
Yes.
I didn't give you guys an airship.
Do you have an explanation for that?
Oh, you mean from my other campaign? Yeah, so you know how in 300, whenever all that fantastical shit is happening, and then you find out it's because Dilios or whatever was telling the story to the Spartans the whole time? It was kind of like that. Anyway, you guys can move this ship as you will.
All right, beep beep. Here we go. Beep beep.
Hold on to your butts.
I went backwards. Beep
You put the ship in reverse.
beep. I did. Beep
So
beep
you
beep.
guys start making good time past the coast. If you were to look over in this direction,
Let's
so
go
this
there.
is this is the western coast of Timoria. This is like the area that the village of Smallbrook would be.
Do you guys want to go on an adventure?
Sure, why not?
So
I
there
want to
is
find out what you're doing with them bodies.
an Isthmus, Jesus, that juts into the sea that could be suitable for docking. There's a small cove here as well, or you could continue down the coast. But yeah, as you sail by here, Captain Zerai tells you that that's where the further inland is where the town of Smallbrook is.
The town of Smallbrook. Did you know about any of these other locations? Other two locations?
Yeah, so I'm assuming you're asking about these.
Both of them, yeah.
So he says that this was an old military fort that was abandoned long ago, but occasionally raiders take up residence there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not sure, but said it's an old military fort used by the Timorians, but abandoned long ago. And I'm assuming you're pointing to this stretch of forest over here.
Yeah.
He says that he's not too familiar with that region, but he believes that it may be occupied by a colony of wood elves.
Okay. And how many days have gone by so far?
So you moved what, 4 spaces?
Pretty much, yeah.
I think in ship.
You say it took 2 days to get somewhere. I wasn't sure where that
Yeah,
was.
he said it would take about 2 days to get down the coast.
Like
Let me
all the way
see.
down here, or
Like if you wanted to go down here, yeah, it would take like 2 days.
2 days?
The strait between East Vale and Timoria isn't really that big. Let me see here. I have a. Yeah, so his sailing ship can move 5 miles per hour or 120 miles per day. So I would say you could continue to move. It's only been maybe a third of the day.
Well, good, because it looks like we can go the whole distance. 2 hours.
Yeah,
Does he
so-
know? I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Does he know who the leader of these raiders are?
So this would be like your maximum amount of movement down the coast with favorable winds. In that fort,
Yeah, does he know who the leader is?
he says he's heard some rumors. He says, I occasionally have dealings with some of these wood elves, and I've heard rumors that they're having trouble with some sort of deserters taking up residence in this keep, military deserters of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And that they weighed anchor off the coast, and they've been trying to raise funds by there's like a mine on site there, and they've been trying to mine ore that they can use to trade before moving on. But so
Okay.
I think there might be some deserters of some sort.
Does he have any kind of possession from? He's dealt with them before, right?
The wood elves?
Or either of them. He's dealt with who? He's dealt with these people here, right? The raiders.
He says he says I know their sort. If they're captained by the man I'm I'm thinking. I might be familiar with them. He says, in my line of work as a smuggler, you tend to deal with unsavory folk.
Okay, does he happen to have anything that belongs to them?
Yeah, he says, I think we have some old banners that we use to ward off the Timorian Navy when they get hot on our trail. And he starts to calls his first mate over and says, go fetch the banner. Break Skull's banner. He says this name, Break Skull.
Oh, that's the leader's name, or is that the guy's name?
He says, go fetch me Break Skull's banner. So you could infer that that
Break
might
Skull.
be the leader. And just give me a second to grab the banner here, and I'll toss it in the chat. All right, so the first mate goes down below decks, and he returns with a banner that looks like this. It is a little worse for wear. He says we tend to break that out when the Timorian Navy gets a little suspicious of our activities. But we fly that Phoenix banner, and they leave well enough alone.
Okay. I will take it
Okay.
and start looking at it.
All right. So as a turtle living in the swamps of Eastvale, I don't know if this is a banner that you would be. I don't know if this is a banner that you would be familiar with.
Well, I'm looking at it with curiosity.
Okay. You could probably ask the captain about it if you wanted.
Okay, I'll hold up my box cutter and tell him to talk.
Okay. Puts his hands up defensively, and he says, I think that's an old Aurelian banner. One of their legions used to use it in the Civil War when they were sent to Timoria to put down the Church of the Setting Sun. I think they were called. Anyway, Captain Breakskull, as he calls himself, sold us the banner for a cheap enough price, and like I said, it keeps the Navy off our backs. They think we're Aurelian Navy, and those dolts over in Aurelis are too stupid to know the difference.
Okay.
He says, "What are you planning to do with it? It's the only one I have."
What do you think Big Skull's up to?
Are you asking the captain?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He says, "Truth be told, I couldn't say. To me, he seems like a decent enough guy. But if the rumors are true, him and his men are deserters, and quite dangerous. I know they've given the Wood Elves quite a bit of trouble lately. But
Okay.
I tend not to involve myself in petty squabbles over land."
You have a
So,
stat book.
what's that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, please.
So it looks like they have a conflict here between the owls and the Big Skull guy.
Yeah, he says, I don't know too much about it. It's not my affair. I'm just a smuggler, But you tend to hear things in my line of work, and I know they've been having a couple skirmishes, I believe, have broken out between the two. So, and he says, there are some copper mines within the walls of the fort. and that they're probably trying to mine some copper for so they can move on.
Okay. I will ponder that. And let me know whenever it's getting late in the day, like you were getting ready to break the rest.
Okay.
Go
What
ahead.
are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just kind of sitting there minding my own business.
Sure. Sure you are. What about you, Donkey Jank?
I'm gonna brandish my axe in front of the guy.
You're what?
I'm gonna brandish my axe in front of the guy.
He just
I'm gonna
flashing
say,
that you're a tough guy.
"Are you prepared to feast?"
What guy?
The
The
dude
captain.
talking the guy saying talking to us about going into the copper mines.
The captain.
Yep.
Okay. What do you? All right. So you brandish your axe threateningly. What do you say to him?
I'm gonna ask him if he's ever heard of the technique.
Oh my god. Oh. What technique is that?
The technique of the fabled feast.
No, I can't say that I can't say that I have. What is the technique?
You get to watch me consume an ungodly amount of food.
All right. Well, he says only if you can match your food consumption with the amount of ale you can drink.
Yes.
What is the axe for? He says.
Theatrics.
Theatrics.
You see,
Okay.
I find myself in these situations, and I don't know if I'm gonna need a giant axe in order to carve up the feast.
Oh, well, if you head below decks, you might be able to. You can probably talk to our chef. Oh my god. You can probably talk to our chef and see if he needs any help carving anything up. Or I guess he wouldn't be he'd be a cook, not a chef.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna go downstairs and go inspect this feast.
Okay. So you go below deck, and I don't have a map for the interior deck, but you walk past sleeping quarters and all that. And you get to the back of the ship, and there's Willem, and he's stirring a pot, and there's some kind of brown meat inside of the pot, and he looks up at you and says, "What'll it be?"
I'm gonna brandish my axe, and I'm going to say, I seek a sacrifice for the the technique known as the ritual feast, and I'm gonna stare at his pot.
Okay. He says, "Ain't got no sacrifices here. But
Uh,
if you want a bowl of brown, I can accommodate." Bowl of brown.
let's see here.
He says, "Don't ask what it is. It's hot and ready."
I'm gonna go ahead and roll an intimidation check to see if he's gonna hand over the pot.
You want him to give you the pot of
Yep, the whole thing.
mysterious brown meat? Wow. Holy shit. Nice. All right. So what are you going to say to make him give up his bowl of brown?
I'm just gonna menacingly shout, "Get out of my way! I'm hungry, and it is time for my feast."
Okay. Well, something about the primal rage by which you say that. He drops his ladle and he says, "Think I'll have me a walk along the deck." and he ducks out of the kitchen and tries to put as much distance between the two of you as possible. And he leaves you the mysterious bowl of brown. It looks like Kevin's chili from The Office.
Okay.
Chaotic dickhead.
I heard it's gonna be a rocky night.
All right, well, so Donkey Jank, you get the bowl of, you get the big pot of mystery meat, and Galador, you are a dick to everybody who wants to sleep soundly. So what are you gonna do with the pot?
Well, first I'm gonna I'd like to. Is it still warm?
Yeah, he
Is
was
it warm?
starting.
Is it like scalding hot, or is it room?
No, I mean it's at like a servable temperature.
Okay, then
You know.
I'm going to go ahead and hoist the giant pot up above my head and scream, prepare for the feast. And then I'm going to open my mouth up and dump the whole entire thing down my gullet.
Okay. I mean, are you gonna attempt to eat it all, or are you just letting it fall all over your face and your clothes?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and consume as much as it as possible, and then the rest of it is just gonna fall out all over the floor.
Just slop.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, you start sloppily eating this bowl of brown, and you're not really sure what the meat is in the stew, but it tastes good, so you're not really that concerned about it. Although you do make a hell of a mess and get stew and Kevin's chili all over your clothes and your face. But you are fulfilled. You are certainly full.
Okay.
Are you just gonna leave the?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave
leave it all on
everything
the
as
floor?
is, and I'm gonna start walking back towards the captain.
Okay. Excellent. Right. So you guys still have some movement for the day. It's probably early afternoon. Maybe mid-afternoon. So I don't know if you guys wanted to, what the plan is.
I'll move it.
Move it. I like to move it, move it. Okay.
How far? What time of day is it here?
It is probably getting close to dusk. So the sun's getting ready to go down.
You guys wanna park it here?
Make sure you put your handicap sticker up. You don't want some dickhead being like, that guy doesn't have his sticker.
Man, do you remember when it was bad enough to the point where we were attempting to steal stickers?
Oh, so we could get the best. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Some not good times. Dumb shit.
We should make a parody called "Not Good Times at Shippensburg University." I could see
Hey,
it
man,
like a
man.
giant compilation of a whole bunch of really bad things that ended up transpiring over the course of just like the worst moments possible of us being there.
Hey, man, they make you park on the ass end of the campus. And then if you forget to move your car, those tickets were like $25. That's expensive when you got to buy beer and weed that weekend.
Yeah, I could see the first clip of the montage being Ben Levy at the volleyball house.
That's the night that started it all.
Or no, the first part would actually be the Mustang going up over the curb and crashing in through the fence and into the tree.
Dude, that happened like pretty much right behind Jess's house.
That's crazy.
Where her parents live. Her parents live really close to there. I was telling them about that. Don't drink and drive, kids. All right, so if you guys want to go ashore here, you could do so. I guess we need a whoops.
Can we go scout out the little tower things that are here?
Sure. Let me get your tokens. The gospel according to Donkey Jank.
I'm taking the banner.
Okay. So the captain says that no problem.
Good.
He'll loan it to you, but he'd like to get it back if possible at some point because it does a nice job keeping the Timorian Navy off his back.
Absolutely, and I'm gonna
They're
stuff
not
it in
too
my bag of
fond-
holding.
They're not too fond of smugglers, running up and down the coast.
Yeah, don't worry, you'll get it back. I'm gonna put it in the bag of holding.
You know, the Gospel of Donkey Jank is sort of like the Protestants because the
Is it?
original religion is the First Church of Gujarat, right?
I
Oh
did
my
not know
God.
that. I'd like to
I-
join as an
I'm
acolyte.
sure Blind Hammer has plenty of lessons of the Gujarat technique.
I know a great paladin that once became a ardent believer and follower of the one true God, Gujarat, after being smited over 100 times. It's so strange. Weston always disconnects right whenever we're gonna go raid.
My question is, did you at least know that Heinlein was Dave, or was that unknown to you?
That was unknown to me for a while as well, and they thought that was the greatest.
So let's go check out these towers over here. Oh shit, that's the ship. I don't think I have control over the actual token.
You don't have control over your token?
No, oh yeah, I do. There we go. I just couldn't click on them because I think the ship was slightly over it.
Yeah. Okay, so you launch the schooner and make your way to shore on the edge of the Hulani grasslands. And what you kind of see looks kind of like this. And just give me a second here, lads. There we go. So it looks kind of like that. It is, by the time you get to shore, it's going to be after sunset. What do you wish to do? Grin? Why are you grinning? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I just saw your roll. All right, Kyle. So, hold on. Kyle, I sent you a whisper. All right, so as you guys get to shore, the ship is out here off the coast. You guys are rowing, you row the schooner to the coast, and as you're gathering your gear and preparing to make your way inland, you know, maybe Donkey Janky's dragging the boat ashore. In the distance, hold on. Captain Zarai's ship blows up behind you.
Okay. All right.
And the men, you can hear men screaming in horror as the ship begins to sink.
Well, guys, it looks like we got off that ship at the right time.
I don't know. I don't know why the ship would explode like that, but it does. So it looks like you don't have to return that banner, Total Goth. So who wants to lead and what direction are you guys going to head in?
Don't you think we should maybe take the schooner out to pick up the survivors?
I mean, that's up to you guys. There are men going into the water.
I'm gonna look at the weird turtle guy and the half orc, and I'm gonna ask them what they want to do.
So do we have any idea as to what caused the explosion? Was it the
So it
brigands?
seems like the explosion happened about 10 minutes after you put the ship in the water.
Okay.
That's about all you know. So there are men. Men are in the drink.
Well, I say we go out and try and at least save Captain Zerai.
If he's alive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna go ahead and start maybe looking for any supplies or things that we could kind of scavenge.
Yeah, it was a smuggler ship, so
So we just kind of make a perception check while we're out here.
so you want to put the boat back in the water. And go back out. I would say a scavenging check would be what? Survival? Survival check?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you wanted to go ahead and make some survival checks, you could.
All right.
I'm gonna go get Captain Zerai. So what would that check be?
Well, you're gonna have to passive investigation or perception yield anything. For the source of the fire.
Yeah.
All right, give me a sec, Donkey Jank. So give me a second.
Investigation is intelligence.
It certainly seems like the explosion came out of nowhere. Donkey Jank, especially since you were below decks, you didn't really see anything that might have started the fire while you were down there. So I would say, I don't know. Who got onto the schooner last? Maybe they know something.
Oh yeah, sure. Pick on the old guy that just
I'm just
struggles to walk.
throwing stuff out. I'm just throwing stuff out.
I was just rolling my blunt, and there you go.
That's because you didn't share. No, I'm just kidding.
So what check should I try to make to try and rescue the captain?
If you're gonna try and find the captain, maybe a perception check to see if you can find him floating in the water.
Haven't had great rolls today.
With the 9, so you row out on the schooner and you're looking, and you're having a little bit of trouble finding the captain amongst the debris and corpses and gear that's floating about.
Have I seen any live people?
There are a couple men that might be alive, kind of floundering above the water, looking like they might not know how to swim.
Can I use my deception check to say that I'll save them if they can point me in the direction of the captain?
Sure. I mean, go ahead and roll.
This is my strongest ability is
Okay.
deception. And I still roll a 1.
They say
Yeah, apparently.
they're not sure. They're not sure. They didn't see him after the explosion. Everything just went haywire.
Well, then I'm gonna say, then you're no good to me and just roll
Oh my
away.
god.
Can I do something?
Yeah, I'm just getting the loot for Donkey Jank.
Sure, let me know when you're ready.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the water and swim,
Okay.
and I have a passive perception of 19. So I'm just gonna swim around. I can hold my breath for an hour. So I can
Right.
go deep and just kind of look around. I don't know what
Okay.
I'm looking for.
All right, so you're just gonna hop in.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you dive in the water. One of the first things you see is the wreckage of the Sea Hag's Revenge is sort of listing and beginning to sink into the strait below. It's a bit chaotic. There's wreckage and debris everywhere. Seems like whatever started the fire was a powerful accelerant. So many of the things are on fire. There are some survivors clinging to debris floating in the water, and many more dead bodies.
They were looking for the captain, right? Do I see any indication of that person?
So he's a tiefling. You might have to swim around a little bit. Maybe make a perception check.
Okay, I'll put. If it gets dark, I can put light. I can cast light on things.
Okay, you can cast that underwater. Because that might be helpful.
Yeah, I
It
can
is
just
dark
kind of.
out. Yeah.
It's a cantrip. I can just spam it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I have to touch though. I have to touch things. Okay. Perception check. I'll also use guidance as well. That's also a cantrip. So where's my button? Button.
I'm gonna have loot for you then, Donkey Jane.
$24.
With a 24, in the distance on the other side of the wreckage, sort of looks like if there were men blown to either side of the ship. You see sort of the distinctive red skin of the captain. And it looks like he's unconscious, just kind of listing slightly below the water.
Okay.
Whoops, I didn't mean to pop the chat out. Do you know if you pop the chat window out, how do you add it back to the
I think you gotta close it out.
shit? All right, well, I'll be right back.
No.
It's like a dick
Close
pic.
out the
Once
window.
you send it, you can't unsend it.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. All right, so yeah, you see the captain floating over here, just kind of listing slightly beneath the waves.
So is the turtle gonna like motion to us so we can go over and grab him, or is he just gonna not say? Because I'm right now, I have no clue that the captain's there, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see, but he would be able to see underwater.
Oh man. Are they they unconscious?
He is unconscious.
Mm.
Donkey Jank, with your 23, you find you manage to find a few crates floating in the water, and inside this is what you find. Now keep in mind he is a smuggler, so
All right. I'll go ahead and start bringing everything over towards the the shore, and I'll swim over to the shore and start. I'll scatter out all the belongings and start kind of rummaging through and start picking through things to see what's all there.
Okay.
We want to get this guy out of the water, get this tiefling out of the water.
I'm sure he would appreciate not drowning.
Man, do we have to? Okay, I'll go.
No, you didn't.
I mean,
I know a dark elf that would say absolutely not. You do not have to.
you could just let me know, and then you could keep doing whatever you want to do. Because I was the one trying to save him.
I have an idea. Are they dead yet?
The other people, or is he dead yet?
Yeah, is he dead yet?
No, I mean he's not. No, he's not died yet.
All right. Well,
But he will shortly, for sure.
I'm
He's
gonna
knocked unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna sit there and wait it out.
Wow. Okay. You're just gonna wait for him to die?
Yeah.
That's really morbid. Okay. Well, you wait for a few minutes, and he expires.
Okay. I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. All right. So
you let him die just to get information.
Yeah.
Savage. Okay. You guys are chaotic. I don't give a fuck about that guy. So you cast Speak with Dead, and his spirit appears.
Okay.
And he looks confused and a tad frightened.
Okay.
He says, "Turtle, what's happened? I saw a bright light, and that was all I knew."
Where's my spell at? I want to look at it. I want to ask if he knows anything about why the ship blew up. Here it is. I got it. So I'm trying to find out if you know anything about why his ship exploded.
He says, my ship exploded.
Yeah, and you've drowned. And I just found you.
I drowned. He looks
Yeah.
at his hands and back up at you and looks around and says, I'm dead?
I'll tell him to relax. Relax. Yes.
All right. So he takes a minute or two to compose himself and looks at the wreckage of his ship as it sinks below the waves, and he says it must have been some of that black powder. Some kind of. We were carrying explosives for Lord Narash Altak for his arena. And
Arena.
yeah, the Lord of the Dreadmont needed explosives for his arena. He's got some big tournament that's about to go down. They celebrate every year, some Dragonborn holiday. But
Okay.
he gave us these explosives, or he ordered these explosives, and they must have caught fire somehow. But we were careful. We kept them in the most secure part of the ship. He says, he also says, it could have been the first mate. He says, for all I know, he might have been planning a mutiny. There had been whispers among the men that such a thing might happen. But business had been good, and our wages were regular. So I thought the men might have no reason to complain.
Okay.
So yeah, he says they were carrying explosives of some sort.
Where's the first mate at?
He is also in the water.
Is he living?
I don't know. You'd have to see if you can find him.
I'll try to find him. $21.
21? Good rolls. With a 21, you see the first mate floating over here.
Okay, and what's he doing?
He's dead.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna use Speak with Dead on him and find out what he knows. If I
Okay.
can.
So you speak with Dead, and he comes back and he screams this blood curdling scream.
Tell him to
He
relax.
says, by the gods, what happened?
Did you blow up the ship?
Blow up the ship. What the?
Yeah, they're clearing black powder and did you do something?
No, why would I blow up the ship? What happened?
Oh, the ship blew up.
The ship.
There was explosive powder on it.
That's impossible. It was kept in the safest part of the ship, the most secure part of the ship.
Do you have any idea how it could have
Someone must have set fire to the supply room. Or the hold, the cargo hold. That's all I can think of. The captain would never allow such a thing, and all these men knew it was a big payday. The Dragonborn were going to pay well for that stuff.
Okay, well, the captain thought maybe you were behind something.
And don't get me wrong, I had my grievances with the captain.
Oh, tell me, what was the grievances about?
Well, for one, I think I would have been a better leader.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do think that. Don't judge.
Okay.
He says the captain, you know, he's gone. He was going soft. I joined this crew for spoils and plunder, and all we're doing is smuggling up and down the coast, running away from Redwater pirates when we should be standing to fight. They should be fearful of us. But instead, the captain thought diplomacy was the way to go. Diplomacy is weak. But even so, I wouldn't have killed him. The gods curse a man that kills his lord. Plus, if I killed him, we wouldn't have been paid by the Dragonborn.
Yeah, and now what? They're both dead.
They are both dead. He says,
So,
the first mate says that he can't think of anyone that would have done this with such a big payday on the line.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything.
He says, can't you bring me back to life?
You have to take that up with the big guy.
Who's the big guy?
I'm gonna get mad at him right now.
I'm going to get mad at him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get upset.
Okay, what are you saying?
Oh, I'm not saying anything. I'm getting mad. I'm opening up my eyes really big.
You're going to become a snapping turtle.
Yeah. That's the direction it is going in. So his question offends my sensibilities, and I'm gonna choose to quickly swim away.
You're gonna send him. You're gonna swim away. All right.
Yeah.
He wallows in his pity until the cantrip ends.
Oh well. Oh, that one was the spell.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna relate that none of them really seem to understand why it blew up. All we know is there's this big powder. Naresh, Altac wanted it for arenas and stuff. So that's it.
Yeah. So to recap, the captain said that they were carrying some black powder explosives for Narash Altak, the Dragonborn leader in the city of the Dreadmont, for their they were having a tournament in their great arena that they hold every year, and so these men were expecting a big payday for such dangerous cargo. Looks like somebody had snuck into the hold and set fire to the cargo and caused the explosion. He thought it was the first mate. You talked to the first mate, and he was like, "I didn't like the captain. I thought he was weak, but I wouldn't have killed him with such a big payday on the line, because he didn't have the same contacts with the Dragonborn."
Yeah, I can't really pick a motive out of that. So, I just
no survivors.
Yeah, I don't think I saw anyone.
No survivors. Donkey Jank was able to scavenge some stuff from the wreckage. Most of it is just loot, because Captain Zerai was a smuggler, so he was peddling in different goods. There is a wand of web and a +1 sickle. Donkey Jank, you also find a few flasks of whale oil, fishing nets, and a few torches. But it might be a little bit till the torches are serviceable due to getting a little wet. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, valiant effort, kind of, to save the crew. But yeah, the Sea Hag's revenge sinks to the bottom of the ocean. All right, so yeah, I mean, not a total loss. You guys made it to the grasslands. You took the. I guess you guys are taking the Hernan Cortez route of traveling.
Well, how far can we make it before we need this rest?
Well, I would say that you guys can move up to six squares a day at this point. You were on the ship the whole time and you rested before you got on the boat, so you guys should have your maximum amount of movement.
Oh, I thought it was late in the day. Okay.
Oh, it is. It's like the sun is going down. I guess my question is, would you still have movement even though you were on the ship? Like if you're on foot now, does that reset the movement economy?
Well, the way I do it is, you basically have an 8-hour block where you can move, and if you were to spend half the day doing something, then you might only have 2 movement left or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I like that better. Yeah, let's say that. So since you guys sailed for most of the day, I'll give you 2 squares of movement since you made it to shore.
Okay. Without saying where to the party members, I'm just gonna start walking this way.
Okay.
And maybe camp out. Maybe start thinking about camping out outside of this forest. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So you get to the edge of this massive forest. The trees are, it's a healthy forest. Doesn't look to be like it's been disturbed for logging purposes or for any reason whatsoever. So you get to the edge of this pretty decent sized forest.
Okay. There's just something I gotta do before we rest. So just let me know when you guys are.
Yeah, what do the
What
rest of
would
you guys
happen?
want to do?
I'm
Get
gonna
a-
look at the turtle and ask him if he was ever able to find the captain's body.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna explain that I found the body of the captain and also the body of the first mate, and the first mate said some things, and they didn't seem to indicate a cause as to explosion. I'll explain what they said, but I'll also start going on at length about how he had no idea. Well, the first mate made him upset, so I was just like had enough of it. So he has to be brought back to life.
All right, so are you guys gonna Donkey Jank? Are you doing anything other than collecting the loot? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and pick up all the scattered loot and stash it in my backpack.
Okay. Excellent. All right, so you guys use your movement to get to the edge of the forest here. It is late in the it's nighttime. So sun's going down, moon's out. A little bit of a reflection off the surface of the water here as the Sea Hag's revenge continues to sink. So if you guys wanted to rest for the night, you can determine watch order.
I'm gonna watch first.
All right, you'll take first watch, and then second and third.
I'll take third.
All right, so Donkey Jank's AFK. So the watch order will be Total Goth, Galador, and Donkey Jank. Okay. So what did you say you had to do, Total Goth, before camping?
I take out what they called the Break Skull banner, and I'm going to cast Scry.
Okay.
Do you have a stat block for Break Skull?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Okay.
Give me a second. I need to pull it up here. I have it in here.
Okay.
All right, Dave. Can I send this to you separately? I don't want everybody to
Oh
be able to.
no! I just wanted you to be prepared.
Oh yeah, I am prepared. Sorry, I just had to pull it up here. I have a bunch.
Yeah,
Of,
I don't need
I have
to.
a bunch of
I don't
stuff.
need to see it.
Okay.
So what he will do is make a wisdom saving throw. Now, on his roll, do you have his wisdom score?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever his modifier to the roll is, you're gonna effectively add 5, and I would argue also subtract 4. But so he would get a +1 on top of whatever he has. So the reason why he gets to add 5 is because I only have secondhand knowledge of
Okay.
him.
Yeah, I got you.
And then I have a connection. I have what I would say
You have the banner.
the banner, some
Yeah.
kind of possession.
Yeah. Very,
So
very good.
minus
Okay, yeah.
4. So that means he gets a +1 onto his saving throw on his wisdoms on top of whatever his wisdom
Okay.
save would
Yeah,
be.
his modifier is 1, so he's gonna get a +2. Excuse me.
Okay.
He rolls a 13.
Okay, so he fails. So so we're on the same plane of existence. I can. Okay, so this spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target, and I can see and hear through the sensor as if I were there. The sensor moves with the target, remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. The duration is concentration up to 10 minutes. I have a passive perception of 19. So what's this guy up to?
Give me 1 second and I can actually show you.
Sure.
I just
sure.
need to put on Fog of War on the map.
Oh,
so you
okay.
can just see a little bit. I have a map ready. Just give me like
Sure.
2 minutes.
Sure.
Very cool spell.
I'm just gonna peep.
So
I'm just gonna peep in on him.
What's the turtle doing? Is this while we're asleep, or is this before we go to sleep?
I think he said this was while you were making camp.
Yeah, I can do this before the actual thing. So
We're just seeing this turtle like doing some Indian dances. We're trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
His eyes are going up in his head, and he's holding his cloth out. Now, you know what? I'm just gonna go in my shell and do this.
Okay. Cool, man. Sorry, I am just about ready. Don't mean to keep you on the hook here, buddy.
It's okay. This takes 10 minutes to cast.
Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't take 10 actual minutes for me to get.
That's called hard framing.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All right. I am gonna pull the map over, and you guys can check out what Dalvin Breakskull is up to. All right. All right, so you cast Scry, and you sort of get, this is the image that appears. So this guy here with the yellow dot is the one that is associated with the banner.
Okay.
And so you see this man. He's tall, got a solid build. Looks to be, you know, like he could have been a knight of some sort. He's got this burnished armor, and you see this red flowing cape, and he's got this massive maul strapped to his back.
Okay.
And the area that you're looking at, you're not quite sure exactly what you're looking at, but it looks like there's a mine shaft or tunnel of some sort over here. There are 2 watchtowers guarding the entrance of the mine. Further out, if you were to look across the field, looks to be a fortress of some sort. You see a palisade wall, watchtowers, and then a large wooden bridge, beyond which lies a squat stone keep, probably about 30 feet, maybe 40 feet. It's a squat keep, you know, it's not large, but it's sturdy enough that it could repel some invaders. And so you see, so as you're holding this banner, you see Captain Breakskull here, and you can hear what he's saying, right? Like you're in the area, like you're standing right here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like 10 feet away.
So he's talking to this this soldier here, and there's a man from the mines that's standing by, and he says, "What seems to be the holdup, Sergeant? We're on a timetable here, and we can't linger too long. Those bastard wood elves have come by again, and I don't know if we can keep repelling them time and time again. We need to mine what we need and be gone." He says, "I understand, Captain, but there's a problem within the mine. One of our workers here has been trying to tell you." The captain cuts him off. He says, "I don't want any excuses. We need to mine what we need and be on our way." The man standing in front of the mine says, "Captain, with all due respect, we've run into some interference in the mines. There are creatures coming out of nowhere, and we've lost a few men already." And Captain Breakskull looks back to the sergeant, and he says, "Sergeant, I leave this matter to you to deal with. We need to be out of here in a few days, so appoint some men to clear out the mine and mine what we need so we can be gone. I can't hold Lady Ashana forever." He says this name. So basically, they're having some trouble mining the ore that they need from this copper mine. And the sergeant and the worker are explaining to him that there are some creatures that have attacked and killed several of their men. And Captain Breakskull says no excuses. They need the coin so they can be on their way. So it seems like they're having some issues with the wood elves, that the wood elves have been attacking. And so this sergeant says, I'll appoint some men right away, sir, and we'll get these mines cleared out. What is to be done with the hostages? He says, Captain Breakskull says, "Put them to work in the mines. Those that survive, maybe we'll let them go at the end of all this. But for now, we can use the labor. Better them than our own men." And he says, "Get it done, Sergeant." And Sergeant salutes and says, "Yes, Captain." And how long does the spell last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. So largely
You can kind of give me a summary or an overall thing if you want.
basically they're discussing how they need this ore from the mines. They need to dispatch of whatever the creatures are within that are preventing them from mining it so that they can be on their way. They have taken possession of this holdfast for the time being. You are not sure what his affiliation is or what the issue between the Wood Elves and these deserters are exactly. You did hear that he said that they have someone named Lady Ashashana, and that they have some Wood Elf captives that they plan to put to work in the mines. But it doesn't sound like they're planning to kill them, but they're going to exploit them for labor for the time being.
I got it. And they just think there's some monsters or something in the mine to.
Yeah, they're
slow them
having
down.
some. They're
Okay.
having a problem with some kind of creature in the mines. The worker did not specify,
Okay.
but it seems like Captain Breakskull really wants them to. They need that ore to finance their journey. So.
Okay. Their journey. Okay.
I will send you. I like how you mark that as a spoiler.
It is. Not everyone knows.
There's a lot of room in there.
So that's kind of what Davin Breakskull looks like. All right, so that's the information that you're able to glean from the scry spell.
My wife just said she's thinking of buying protein powder.
Nice.
Oh man.
So, and that was you get the sense that happened up here.
Right. Okay.
So, with that being said, do you guys make camp for the night?
Oh yeah, I'll tell everybody the information so they're aware of it too.
Okay, so you relay the information to the party.
So is our plan then to go head to the mines?
Yeah,
no,
I think so.
Well, if you guys want to, I kind of was feeling like going through here and seeing what the elves deal were the next day.
Okay, then let's go check on the elves.
All right,
Yeah,
so
before.
you guys have to rest for the night. So the watch order is going to be Tortogoth, Galador, and Donkey Jank. So the first part of the night passes without incident. Are you guys doing anything on your watch? Anybody?
No, but when they go watch, I'm gonna sleep in my shell.
Okay. Is that a thing that turtles actually do?
Can snakes open doors?
Yeah, they can on YouTube, bro. So, all right, Galador and Donkey Jank, you doing anything on your watch?
On my watch, I'm gonna Google if turtles can sleep in their shell.
All right, maybe you can ask your patron for guidance. Donkey Jank?
Donkey Jank's doing his normal training routine on his watch.
Training montage? All right, so you're doing your training montage on your watch when make a perception check.
Okay. All right.
7. Okay, so you don't detect anything on your watch. What kind of moves are you doing with your training montage?
So I'm let's see here. I'm doing a couple like spin flips and axe strikes and combinations of those, like flipping around and doing donkey jank attacks.
Flipping through the trees.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, as you're doing that, there is a rustling in the underbrush. Did you guys start a fire or anything?
I've never started a fire in my life.
What is this? Where did they come from?
Why is there 2 gorillas on this map?
Because there are 2 gorillas that come out of the underbrush while Donkey Jank's doing his training montage.
Dude, is this the Gorilla Channel?
Yeah, they said, "Yo, I heard that you think you're a gorilla," and they said, "We're here to test your might."
I'm gonna whisper in one of the gorillas' minds and say, "Sorry, there's no princess here. You can leave now, Donkey Kong."
You are asleep. All right, so they're actually 2 giant apes, so they probably need to be like this. And they come over here to monkey around. So, Donkey Jank, you are awake, but everybody else is asleep. What are you doing?
Let's see here. I'm gonna rouse up Galador and Total Goth.
I'm gonna snap when you wake me up.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly pull my hand back after you snap, and then I'm gonna give you a menacing look, and then I'm going to point over at the trees in the direction that the gorillas are coming. And I'm going to go ahead and brandish my axe and get ready for battle. Unless you guys want to do something else.
I'm just gonna complain about how young people don't have any respect these days.
Oh my gosh. Why? Because you had to wake up from your nap, Grandpa? All right, well, once you guys wake up, roll for initiative. Gotta find some fight music. I know. We'll listen to the Ape Titan theme. Just don't drop any Attack on Titan spoilers.
It started coming out.
No, it's coming out on December 7th, but Jess just started watching it, so
Oh, is she in the room with you?
yeah.
So that part that's really sad.
Yeah, don't say anything about it. Don't say anything about anything. Damn, that turtle ate half a watermelon. I bet that thing could take your hand off. All right, Donkey Jank, you rolled a 22. Let me write this down. All right, I will roll for the gorillas. All right, so one of the apes rolled a 19 and the other one rolled a 3. All right, Donkey Jank, they haven't seen you, but they're walking along. What do you want to do? Some monkey business.
Actually, I'm going to
throw a barrel at him.
yeah. Does anyone have any bananas?
That shit is bananas. What you need to do
I
is
feel like we had to have found a banana in the wreckage from a pirate ship.
there might have been a couple bananas in there, but only if you're gonna eat them and throw the banana peels at them so they slip and fall.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and
I got a red shell and a couple of blue shells.
let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and move here. Hold on. What do we got going on here? All right. Let's see. That's 50 feet. Um. I'm going to go ahead and take the dodge action. And that's going to end my turn.
All right, you take the dodge action. Just give me 1 second.
And you know what? I might as well just use a bonus action to go ahead and rage, so...
Sorry, I had lotion on my hand. I had to rub it in real quick. All right, so dodge action, bonus action, rage.
Yep.
Okay. "50 feet. I don't know if he's seen you yet, but maybe he'll make a check." All right. So he's looking around, like he smells the air. He's giving it a sniff, almost like he might smell you, but he shakes it off, and he's gonna move to about right here. That will be the end of the giant ape's turn. Galador, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast him.
You don't say.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
I didn't.
Oh shit, that's not +9.
So 16? 16
Yeah.
would hit.
And 24.
Both of those hit.
And I'll say, fuck your bananas.
So 28 damage.
Just throwing green bolts of light at this giant gorilla.
All right, well, your Eldritch Blast streaks through the night sky and strikes the giant ape, and he lets out an angry roar. He's real mad. Real mauled. Anything else?
So I have one with the shadows. Can I use that as a bonus action, or does that have to be a full action?
Let me look it up. It says you can use your action to become invisible until you move or take an action or react. So yeah,
Okay.
you attack.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if it was a bonus action or a full action.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Total Goth. What are you going to do? Are you going to avenge
Me?
the Goombas?
The Koopas.
Aren't the Goombas turtle people in Mario?
I'm really not sure what they are.
I feel like Donkey Kong has been a dickhead to the Goombas. Just kidding, Nintendo.
Okay. Have this guy make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, he's got a pretty high con score.
That's okay. 20. That's
20.
fine. It does half damage.
Okay. What are you using?
Blight.
Nice. Good choice.
I'm gonna roll the 8.
Yeah, and then we can just have it. Yep.
Have it, yeah.
$51, so 26?
Probably 25.
Okay. All right, so this wave of necrotic energy reaches out from your hand or whatever your paw turtles have, and it hits the giant ape, and it sort of withers him, drains away at his life essence. He seems a little less robust. Like he aged a lot. Very nice. Anything else, Total Goth?
Nope.
Okay. It is the last ape's turn. He is gonna move. He can only move 40 feet, so he's gonna move here. And he'll end his turn. Maybe he'll take the dodge action. And that's a round down. So we're back up at the top with the Gospel of Donkey Jam.
I don't think he's going to be throwing this one into an incinerator, though.
He's gonna. I guess we'll see.
All right. I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this one recklessly.
Okay. Oh, nice, a crit. All of those hit.
All right. So what do we got here?
So I had a question.
Yes.
Since this is the third watch, after this fight, would our spell slots reset, or would they, if we use spells,
Oh,
they'd
that's
be
a really
gone
good
for the day?
question. I don't know. Do you know the answer to that, Dave?
Usually it's whenever I usually whenever you complete the rest, you get all your slots back.
Okay. Yeah, I like that better than being like, no, you'd have to rest again. Okay, so
you
Kyle,
still have whatever left
Yeah.
over from yesterday.
Yeah. So you would start with your new stuff in the morning, whenever the rest is completed. Thanks, Dave. I wasn't sure. Wes, you can roll the rest of your damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to calculate here.
He's got to do a lot of math.
I got to remember how many brutal criticals I have to roll into this. Okay, there it is. So yeah. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. Holy shit, 53 damage? So 62 total damage. Wow. That's crazy. All right, well, describe your attack.
All right. I'm gonna vault up into the air to try and position myself to where I'm able to strike at the ape's torso. And the first attack, I kind of just want to graze him across the arm. And then the second attack, I just want to cut open his chest.
Okay. Yeah, you cleave him wide open. So you hit him for 62 damage. As you cleave open his chest, he lets out a fearsome, angered roar. But his blood splatters across your body, and as you land on the ground, you get hit with another wave of blood splatter.
Okay.
So you look pretty fearsome.
I want to land on the ground, and then I want to let out the tiniest roar possible.
The tiniest roar.
Rawr.
Rawr. All right. Very nice. Holy cow. Huge DPS. Anything else?
No, that's going to do it for me on this turn.
All right. Galador, you're up.
So, oh, is that other ape not dead yet?
No, actually, this guy hasn't taken any damage at all. Oh, wait. Actually,
No,
sorry. It's this guy's turn. And then it's you. My bad. All right, Bubby.
I was gonna.
He's mad at you. He makes 2 fist attacks. Prepare to get fisted. 25 and 20 versus armor class.
Both those hit. He also gets to roll with advantage because I attacked recklessly.
Oh, shit. All right. We'll just re-roll to see if any were crits.
Yep.
Okay, so it's a lot of damage.
25 and 26 hit. So yes.
All right. Here's the first fist. $22, and then he hits you with a left and then a right. Hits you with some Donkey Kong bullshit for
Okay.
36.
Dude, that's like the same as my Etrius Blast. That's a cantrip. He ain't hitting that hard.
Yeah, I mean, if you put one of these into Kobold Fight Club, it turns out as an easy encounter. But if you put 2 of them in, it's a deadly encounter. So we'll see how you guys do. All right, that's the end of the ape's turn. Now it's your turn, Galador.
I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the full health one.
Okay.
It must make a Wisdom saving throw, which my spell save is DC 17.
All right, wisdom save. They're not very wise.
I figured.
5. So he's held.
So he's held in place.
Okay. All right, very nice, Galador. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
So any attacks on that ape would be automatic crits, right?
I mean, if we're going through from the same rules that were put in place in Dave's campaign.
Yeah, anything that is unconscious or paralyzed takes automatic crits, but the attacker still has to roll the hit. That's why the hold class of spells are so highly valued. Okay, yeah. So any attack on this ape would be
What
automatic.
what spell was it? Hold monster? What
Hold
was it?
monster, yeah.
Oh, paralyzed. Okay.
I just wanted to be sure
Paralyzed.
before
Okay.
I threw that out there. Like, oh hey,
I got it.
It's held in place so even a turtle could catch it.
Hmm.
so all right, very nice, Galador. Turtle Goth,
Yeah.
what's up? Let's see what you
I
got.
have I have an idea. Let me see what this spell. Uh, is this a bonus action? No. Should I put him? Should I throw up Blaine? Blaine. Where's this? Okay, here it is. I feel like I should help Wes over here, and then just kind of come back over here. But I could hit him, but it would be split damage. He's out of the fight though, so that's important.
Right.
I think I'm going to, since I can actually move, I'm going to come up here and actually just attack. Or, yeah, I'm going to actually cast Spirit Weapon as a bonus action and then move up here, attack, and then attack with Spirit Weapon as well.
Okay. You want the red shell, the blue shell?
Any one of them's fine. Just throw it like in between these two.
Okay. Give me a second here to grab it. Holy cow. I think the blue one, nope, they're both not transparent. Oh well. All right, Dave. Does it need to be bigger than this?
No.
Cool.
Put it there.
I put it under your control.
Okay, it's going right there.
Yeah, you can move it.
Okay, I'm gonna come up here and attack. What's it here? Okay, +7. 24. Okay, that's my great sword. I also just roll for
Did
the
you
shell.
ignite your great sword?
Oh, I thought we already had it rolling.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I was just making sure. Okay, well 24 hits.
Split up. Okay, 24 hits, and then isn't the shell a spell attack bonus?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think spirit
Well, that attack I had an 11 for the shell.
11 misses.
Okay, so
Just barely misses.
Okay, I'm going to attack with the great sword. So, lest he has any resistances, I'm just gonna bundle all these numbers together.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything. He's just a gorilla.
Okay, I'm going to attack with the weapon damage +8 necrotic. 18, 21, 22, 23.
23 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to tell me about your attack?
Is he still up?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna channel divinity and use touch of death.
Okay, very
On
nice.
top of that, and he takes an additional 23 damage.
All right, you touch him, and all of the rage goes out of his eyes, and he just kind of falls back dead. Ape Slayer. Very nice, Turtle Goth. Anything else?
No, well, I mean, I don't think I have movement. Maybe I'll just take a step over this way and be done.
All right, well, then it's the ape's turn. He's going to try and make the wisdom save again. Oh, shit. So he succeeds. So he's not held anymore. But that is the end of his turn, because he can only make the save at the end of his turn. So that's a round down. Donkey Jank, you're up.
Do you guys want to try and lock him down, or do you just want to go in for the go in for the murder?
Smack him.
Okay.
Smack him.
All right. I'm gonna move over behind him, and I'm gonna go ahead and attack him recklessly.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to check something real fast. I think I was rolling a +7 on my attack, and I think it should be an 11. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm going to go ahead and attack him recklessly twice.
All hits.
Okay. And then the damage is +7. Wait, is it +7 or? Oh, that's cool. Never mind. So 27 damage.
27. Very nice.
There's a really cool feature on D&D Beyond that I just discovered, where if you click on your character sheet, the die will actually roll on the screen, and it'll tally it for you.
Really?
Yep, it's pretty cool.
That is awesome. So you're just gonna cleave away?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cripple him, hamstring him in the back, start slashing at his massive foot. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Well, you take a good chunk of flesh out of the hamstring. After you, this ape is dead, so it's Galador's turn.
So for starters, I'm gonna wave at the ape so it can see me, and then I'm gonna use sign language to tell it I'm gonna go bone its mom.
Oh my god.
And then I'm gonna cast Hold Monster again, since I, have the spell slots, and they're gonna reset anyway.
Okay. So he's gonna make the save. Oh man. 3. So he is held.
It's just like I'm about to hold his mother.
Are we at the Cleveland Zoo?
Wow. Harambe. You know, if you look back, that was the downfall of all of it. Just 'cause
Everything was fine before Harambe was killed.
we just had to shoot that gorilla, man.
That's what we gotta do when we get the time machine. We gotta go back and stop that.
We gotta bring him back to our own timeline, like the Infinity Stones. All right, so he's held. Anything else, Galador?
I'm just gonna, thrust my hips in a boning motion.
Very nice. You should multi-class into Bard. All right, Torgoth, you're up.
Okay, well, if he's held, in that case, let me see this spell. Is this a bonus action? Is this a bonus action or no? Where is it? I don't know. I think I have the bonus. If I move this, I don't have the bonus action. So I'm gonna run over here and hit him. This is for me. I have advantage, right?
Yeah. So hits are if you hit, it's an auto crit.
Oh, it's an auto crit.
Yeah. Isn't that how the automatic crit rules?
If you land a
Whoa.
hit,
Yeah,
So
any
you
attack that hits a crit is a critical hit if the attacker is in 5 feet
Oh.
of that. Because wouldn't it be considered a paralyzed?
yeah.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen is
Okay.
that he has to roll to hit. So like, let's just say for shits and giggles,
Miss.
that you missed, and then you wouldn't be able to roll damage. You got to make sure you actually hit the target.
Yeah.
If you do hit, then it's a crit.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to. So how do I do my crit with my sword? I don't think I've
So
critted with a sword.
Yeah, it would just be
Do you think the fire part crits or no?
yeah, I would roll max damage for the fire damage too.
Okay.
I mean, that's how I would read it for a flame tongue greatsword.
Okay. Well, all right.
Does he say the night is dark and full of terrors before he pulls it out?
No, he has to say it, Dave.
And flames.
He's a big Dragon Force fan.
I do necrotic damage on top of this too.
Okay, great.
So I don't know if that crits too.
That I don't know about.
It's divine strike.
Would divine strike?
It's a cleric ability.
All right, I'm gonna just read up on it real quick. So it says when a paladin crits, do they get the crit damage from their smite? If a cleric crits, do they get the divine strike get crit damage from the extra d8s? Yeah, it says
It says
yeah,
it's
it says as
added
long as
after
the damage.
attack roll.
He says if the damage is associated with the attack and not a save, it will be doubled for the crit. So yeah, I guess
All right.
let's do it.
Okay. Here's the great sword. Well, it's part of it. Add a d8 plus 8. Add 13. And then I'm going to channel Divinity Touch of Death to add 23 on top of that. And then my shell gets the attack.
That's 77 damage so far.
Okay. Well, here goes the shell. I think it
Is this
does
a young altar boy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's the shell for 15. Since it crits too.
Another 15. Nice. All right. Well, Dave, you hit for 92 damage overall, which is super impressive. Very nice. Anything else you want to do? He's still alive. They have a lot of health.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good. I'll
All
just
right,
stay
cool.
put.
So after you, it is the ape. He's gonna try and save. He fails. He's still held. That's a round down. Donkey Jank, you're up. Think we know what's gonna happen.
All right. Is he still? He's still being held.
Yeah, he's still held.
All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack him regularly then. Because if they hit, they're auto crits, right?
Yep.
All right. Ouch.
2 hits.
Let's see here. And it automatically does max damage.
Yep, it's an auto crit because it's considered a paralyzed condition.
Okay.
Wow. 94 damage. How do you want to attack him, Donkey Jank? You're gonna kill him. So think about how you want to kill him.
I want to cut his back leg out and have him topple over. And then I'm just going to cut him from the abdomen the whole way up. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay.
Cut out his leg and then just cut him from the, I guess, cut him from the ass up to his head.
Wow, that's a painful death. All right, very nice. You guys killed the 2 giant apes. You guys are level 9, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, that's what I thought. So for level 9, for that encounter, it's going to be 1933 per player. That was a deadly encounter.
Man, they didn't even have to wake me up for this.
Yeah, but if you wouldn't have held that ape, they wouldn't have had the crits. Hey, so you guys got you that experience. I'm gonna run and take a leak real quick, and then we'll pick it up after the encounter. So you guys can finish your long rest. The night passes without incident after this. So if you wanted to restore your health as well.
Okay, so we spend the night at the zoo. I wish I had holy weapon for that fight.
All right, I'm back. Did you guys get your experience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. They might have a couple bananas on them. All right, so we'll go back to the world map. So you guys killed the giant gorillas, and the rest of the night passes without incident. So the morning breaks. The day feels a lot like yesterday. There's not really a lot of wind, and there's no rain.
How's the water temperature? Because it should have warmed up a little bit with that burning ship.
I mean, I don't think that's how thermodynamics works in water, but maybe. I mean, it might be a little bit warmer right around here. I wouldn't drink any of this water right now since it's got a bunch of dead people in it.
They should have washed out by now.
That's true. They're probably like way down here.
They're hanging out with the goblins.
Yeah, those goblins. All right, so yeah, it's morning. Like I said, the weather is normal for the season. Feels much like yesterday. Very little wind, no rain. It's a pretty nice fall day.
So do we know which way to head to meet up with the elves?
Well, Captain Zerai said that they control a large part of this forest.
Well, into the forest we go.
All right. Who's leading and what are y'all doing?
I guess I'll lead since I'm quite charismatic.
Okay. Well, you can go ahead and move again. So you set foot in this great forest, and the air certainly grows a little bit stiller around you, and it feels as though you can tell that this forest has largely been untouched by the influence of outsiders or the influence of man. It's very still, very tranquil, but after some time you feel as though you're being watched as you travel on.
I watched them back.
You watch them back? All right. Well, just one sec. So, as you travel through the forest, sorry guys, I'm trying to get this set up. As you walk along the forest, all at once you seem to be confronted by a group of wood elves. They just sort of melt out of the woods, and their bows are drawn at you.
I'm gonna tell them to lower their
There's
weapons.
5 of them. The leader steps forward, and what languages do you speak, Galador?
Common and deep.
Okay.
Since that's what my god speaks. And this is America, so they better speak common.
Well, he I'm trying to get my Elvish translator out here. So the elves that praise you, there's 4 of them. They have their bows drawn on you, and the one in front steps forward and says, "State your business here, outsiders. For what reason do you enter the woods of Inasari?" He says this name, in Asari.
Is he talking to anybody or?
Yeah, he calls out to your group. It looks like you're the
Okay.
closest, Total Goth. So
Yeah,
he calls
okay.
out to just the 3 of you. They, like I said, there's 4 of them, and they have their bows, like drawn on you. So
Well, I'm gonna see that, and my head's just gonna poke out of the shell, and I'm gonna open up my eyes, and I'm gonna open my mouth a little bit and see if they're threatening. And then say, we're passing through the woods and thought it would be interesting to run into you.
he asks you, where do you hail from, and what is your business? Speak quickly.
I'm gonna spell it out to them. From the swamps in Eastvale, and we're just looking for rocks.
Looking for rocks.
Looking for rocks.
What sort of rocks?
Crack rocks.
Crack rocks?
That's what you called them earlier.
I did call him that. He says, what sort of rocks? What do these things that you seek, what do they do? And why would you come through the wood? Why would you enter our wood?
I thought this was anybody's woods. I thought this was everybody's.
You have entered the woods of King Kelethin, Ildarinth.
Oh, well.
This is his woodland realm.
Is he bothered by that? Because I mean, it looks like there might be some nice low-laying bodies of water and some swamps and stuff I wouldn't mind taking a bath in or laying around. Are we trespassing?
Not trespassing per se, but I would take you before the king. I would ask that you come with me peacefully. You will not be harmed. As long as you do no harm to us or the woods. And he tells his men in Elvish to lower their weapons. They will escort you to.
Okay, I think we have some. I think they might help us if we use some of the knowledge as a bargaining chip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'm a little worried because the last time we encountered elves, they
Whoa,
shot
whoa,
at us,
whoa.
even though we tried to
You can't
surrender.
just judge all elves on the actions of a few bad apples.
Keladin
Rode out there unarmed, and they unleashed their arrows.
Yeah, those guys were not cool. They had zero chill. They attended the police again. Never mind. You know. You guys know it.
So what you're saying is we're a minority, and they're the police.
I'm just saying they were probably a little fearful for their lives.
They were from up north, like Minnesota.
Yeah, so he tells you that he'd like to bring you before the king, so that he can determine the truth of your claims, but that you will not be harmed as long as you do no harm to the forest or to their people.
Guys, I guess it's a really bad time to tell you that I'm actually an arsonist.
You should just cut down one of the trees with a giant axe.
Do +5 the axe, or +5 the trees with your axe.
Suddenly, Treebeard appears. Treebeard. It sounds like a.
Can you play that Leonard Skinner song?
Oh. All right, so what do you guys say? He tells you that he wants to bring you before the king at the settlement of Inisari, and that they won't harm you as long as you don't pull any fuckery.
Okay.
Well, too late.
All right, well, gather. I'll gather you.
They don't know this, but I can really hurt trees too.
Well, hopefully you decide not to do that. All right, so they're gonna take you deep into the heart of the forest. You travel for some time, and the elves are in. They're sort of. They have sort of like a stoic silence as they travel. They're keeping an eye on you, but they're not making any like overly threatening gestures. So with that, you travel for about an hour, and you come to the city of in Asarai. And so it's a city built among the trees. And I have music for this.
I see it. That's cool.
Yeah, so there are these raised platforms built around the trunks of the trees that are connected by suspended bridges. To an outsider, it looks like a clockwork of mazes, and it would be easy to become disoriented. But to the elves, they move from platform to platform with ease. As you approach you guys are up north here. There's a ramp that leads to a lift. So this is a ramp here. And then this is a lift. So once you go up the ramp, that'll take you up. Oops. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm getting a phone call.
Do you guys want to just plow through here as fast as possible to get back on track, or do we want to like burn down trees, loot, murder?
You trying to burn the tree?
Well, I'm want to talk to the king and see if he can give us any useful information and trade with what we know about what's going up north. See if we can do that. If he angers me in the slightest, it's game over. So.
What is game over? I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just telling them how my character is oriented.
Okay.
But that's how I'm thinking. If
I
you
think
have
maybe
another,
we
other
can secure transport since our last transport is no longer with us.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
So the elves, like I said, the elves lead you to this platform, and he says, in Asarai is a modern, a marvel of elven ingenuity. He said, take a moment and follow me when you're ready. And he walks onto the lift. So if you played EverQuest, this might look a little familiar.
I've seen that.
What are you guys doing?
I guess we gotta walk up and talk to the king, right?
Yes.
That's what we were ordered to do. Is he down
Yeah.
here?
So the king is the hallway at the other end of the settlement. He's down there. So as you walk through this central platform, there are different buildings. There's a lot of platforms are dedicated to trade or commerce. There's housing, blacksmiths, Fletchers, um, everything that you'd find in a typical city that would be oriented on the ground, just built into the trees. So the king is, like I said, he's at the edge of the city on this elevated platform, and yeah, he wants to meet with you.
Let's go see him.
All right, so you walk up this platform, and there's a beautiful elf woman, and a very regal wood elf king. And as you step onto the platform, the guard says, "You are in the presence of High King Keladin Ilderanth. State your business here and your names." And he said, this other guard says, you also have the honor to stand before Lady Einar Ilderanth, Queen of in Asari. Can I borrow a pencil? I forgot mine. So yeah, so they announce the king and queen and ask you to state your names and what is your business entering the forest.
We bring information and thought maybe you could bring us tell us what you know as well. So
What sort of information?
well, we have some information regarding the Break Skull. Yeah, we have some information on Break Skull. And also, was wondering if maybe you could tell us a little bit about what that might be of interest in these lands, Halani grasslands.
So the king exchanges a glance with Lady Einar, and he looks back at you. He says, "Aye, we know Captain Breakskull. We know him quite well. We've had some troubles of our own for quite some time with his band of raiders. They took up residence in the old Timorian fort on the border, and have been using its mine as a base of operations. A fortnight ago, my daughter
They took your people.
Correct. They have taken our people.
I'll try to finish the sentence for him.
So yeah, right. So he says, correct. They have taken our people. And the queen speaks up and she says, and my daughter. And the king places his hand on her arm and continues. He says, yes. A fortnight ago, my daughter led a scouting party north to determine their intentions, and they have not returned. I sent a warband to demand her release, or at least to recover her body, and they have not returned either. I don't have the manpower to march north and rout him out of his keep, not knowing if my daughter still lives. And he says, I thought a man of his stature, deserter or not, would have at least a shred of honor. But it would appear my hope is mistaken. My people are missing. They've taken my only child. How do you know? How do you know of Captain Briggs?
Oh. I'm privy to, yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's what I was thinking when I
Dude,
don't
you knew it
trust
was
anything what they say. I'll say I'm privy to having visions, and I'll also share a little bit more information, in the hopes that you might do the same. So, I'll say that right now that they are very fearful of another. What would you call it? A strike or another attack. Their forces are in a weakened state, so they would not be able to withstand another attack. So whatever you guys have been doing, you've done already quite a number on them that they are very wary of being attacked again. Also, they're sending them into the mines. They're sending your folks in the mines, and they're having them labor in there. But the mines also are home to some creature or something dangerous is in the mine as well. So there's not a lot of time.
He says, yes, we've had folk here before that are prone to visions. If it is as you say, then our situation is most dire. If our people still live, they're being used as slaves. I can only imagine what horrors he's subjected to my daughter. And yes, you're correct. I do not have the strength to march from here and to free my people by force. And that shames me. Give us your hovercraft. He says, so he says he doesn't have the force, he doesn't have the strength to march out on two fronts. He says, Lords know we've had our own share of troubles east of here, or west of here.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, what do you propose? There are but 3 of you. Do you believe that you could really take the fortress?
Well, I'm gonna look at them, but I'm not gonna give them an answer. We might be. We'll have to talk about it. What do you think? Do you have anything that you might be able to tell us or share or help us? Excuse me. What's in it for us?
He says, my captain of the guard tells me that when you were discovered in the forest, you made mention of searching
Rocks.
for some stones of some sort.
Oh, they got cocaine and meth.
We got that blue magic or whatever they called that shit.
Is your cook Jesse Pinkman?
That is for us to know and for you to never find our secret underground meth lab. No, he says, my captain of the guard tells me that whenever you were taken in the forest, you made mention of searching for some powerful stones. Is this correct?
Mm-hmm.
What sort of stones are you referring to?
Oh man, I'm a simple turtle. What are we talking about?
What are they talking about?
I said I'm a simple turtle. I'm not. Oh
Okay.
my god, where's my character sheet? Okay.
Well, he asks
Rocks of power.
rocks of power. He asks the other two members of the party as well, so Galador and Donkey Jank. What sort of stones are you seeking?
I'll flash the one that's in my hand.
You'll show them?
No, like I'm gonna be like to Donkey Jank. Like I'm flashing what we're looking for. But I'm not gonna speak to the elves directly.
But do you think they can see it?
No, we're hiding it behind our backs.
Okay.
I'm gonna pipe up and be like, the only stones that I'm looking for are adventurers who have big enough stones to go up against Donkey Jank.
The king stares. He gives you like a blank stare, unsure of what to make of that. Well, he takes in all that you've said, and he tells you, Torgoth. He says, if they are what I think, if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, then you'll need my help to find your way through the. You'll need my help to find the Hulani's temple. You won't be able to make your way through the forest alone.
Okay, this is gonna irritate me a little bit.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
gonna ask directly why not.
He says, because the druids have crafted a masterwork of maze and traps. Giant, it's like a giant maze in the forest that's riddled with traps and encounters to stop interlopers from creeping too close.
Traps and the maze.
Correct. He says, let alone finding the temple, you'd have to navigate your way through the inside as well. He says, from what I've heard of Archdruid Odoron, he says his temple is both a place of worship and a proving ground for their druids, for the druids of their their order. And it has claimed many lives for those that are uninitiated and attempt to navigate into trials.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper back at them and say, we don't need their help. I got this. So we want to ask them for something else. What else you got?
What else do we got?
Yeah, what else you got? If we were to help you with your problem. Let's say we could find, let's say hypothetically that we'll be able to find our way just fine. Is there anything else you could impress us with?
If you're able to find your way to the Druid's temple,
Well, yeah.
I can impart knowledge of what lies inside. I have visited the temple a time or two. I have lived in this world a very long time.
But that wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
I suppose not.
Okay.
He says, what do you find yourself in need of? He says, I for one need my people returned and my daughter released.
Mm. Say, how about this? Is there any way he can give us? I'll go with what Galador was talking about. Is there any way you can help with maybe transport, maybe giving us faster travel in some way?
We should be able to accommodate you with that. Yes.
You have an archdruid here?
We do not have an archdruid here.
Okay.
He says,
Well, there
however,
goes that idea.
I have been on friendly relations with Archdruid Odoron for many years.
Okay.
So,
are there any druids here that are like level 11?
level 11 druids.
Yeah.
What kind of level 11 druid spells are you looking for?
Transport via plants.
Transport via plants? He says we did have a druid here. However, I sent Duradel. His name's Duradel Thornheart. I sent Duradel with my daughter on her original
Okay.
mission.
Let's go get him.
Okay.
Let's go get him. And we have an 11. We have a level 11 druid. We can go. Let's go get him.
He says, if you can return Duradel, I'm sure he will be able to assist you. He has been a student of the circle for many years.
Okay, he can help us out then. Okay, I'm convinced to go on this and help him out. What do you guys think?
That's fine with me.
Because I think he can at least get us close to where we need to go.
To the cave.
I'm feeling, up north where Breaky Boy is. I don't know how many days it'll take to get up there, but I could probably spy on them again if possible. Oh, I have an idea. Okay.
All right. He says, I assume if you know of Captain Breakskull, then you have a a general sense of where he lies. He says, follow the coast north of here. When you reach the border with Timoria and these grasslands, you should find an old squat stone keep surrounded
seen
by
it.
a palisade wall.
I've seen it with my kind of my own eyes, but yeah. Okay, I'm up for. Look, I don't do this rescue stuff very often, but you caught me in a good mood, so let's go help him out a little bit, okay?
All right, he says, we would be forever indebted to you.
Okay.
So, okay, I'm gonna switch you guys back to the world map. Unless you had something else you wanted to do here, there is a blacksmith here. There's a Fletcher, armor smith. There's an inn for lodging. So it's up to you guys if you wanted to get any supplies or anything here. If you wanted to just go.
I think it's
I say we just
still fairly early in the day, so I think we could probably make some distance.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything that I know that can help with travel. Hmm.
So which way are we heading? Over to here.
I think if we go north, we can see if we can. Where am I? If we go north a little bit, I'm thinking we can help get this Druid to help get us to places really quickly. They might be able to help us out.
Now, would we be able to pass here, or do we have to go all the way around?
You could pass through the you could probably pass through the mountains there. It's just gonna be difficult terrain.
Well, I've hung out with you for a lot of years in my life. Used to difficult terrain.
All right, so you guys set off. It's early morning. If you wanted to push the whole way through, you could hug the coast and be there probably by mid-afternoon.
Okay, I'm gonna propose one thing. I'm gonna propose that we. No, never mind. I think you think time is of an essence here? Is time kind of like if we waited a day, would that be a problem?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, well, anybody really. If we spent a day just sticking around, I don't know. That might have consequences.
Well, I'll say this. You know that they are trying to mine as much copper as they can so they can flee.
Yeah.
That being
That's right.
said, you know, you don't know how long it would take for them to clear out the mine. So
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's just rush to it. I'm good with that.
We
it's
got
up
a
to you guys.
daughter, so give us a boat.
I have some ideas, but I think if we hurry, it'll be better.
Okay. So do you want to press on to Break Skull's Keep?
Yeah.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. All right. So, like I said, it'll be early afternoon by the time you guys get there. And let me just grab the map. Son of a bitch. There it is. All right, so I need to reveal some areas. All right, here we go. So you guys are going to be in the bottom left. So it is midday. You arrive at the outskirts of Break Skull Keep. So in the distance, there's this 30, maybe 40-foot high stone keep surrounded by a palisade fence. What do you guys want to do?
Cast false life.
Cast false life.
Yep.
All right, well, the gate is shut. And there are 2 guards on watchtowers. The watchtowers are probably about 15 to 20 feet high.
Yeah, if you can do that, I'll cast guidance on you if you want to try to do a skill check or something.
I was gonna say my charisma's pretty high, but yeah, you can cast guidance on me.
Okay, so like the next skill you use, you can roll a d4. If you want to try to persuade them. I have thaumaturgy, but I don't know what situation we can create.
Apparently, I just can't buy a roll today. I have +6 to charisma and still can't convince them to open the gate.
Yeah, sorry, bud. So what are you going to say to him? You're here to speak with the leader.
Yeah, because I couldn't remember what was the Black Gate. I forget what his name was, and I scrolled up.
Dovin Breakskull.
Break Skull. There we go. I knew it began with a B. But yeah, that we were here to speak with Break Skull about current work on the mine.
We're expert copper miners. I don't know.
Okay. Well, within 11, he says, you're copper miners, huh? Aren't you a little old to be swinging a pickaxe there, Grandpa?
Oh.
He's the
Since you
he's the foreman, elite captain. I hold the pickaxe. I do the work, and so with the other guy, Janky Donk. I don't use his real name because I want you to be incognito.
That's me swinging an Eldritch blast at that guy's face for saying I can't swing at a pickaxe.
Oh, are you gonna attack him?
No,
I guess
I'm not
we should
going
do
to
that.
attack him because he's going to get, we need to get inside the gate. But I'm not happy about his statement. And which person was it?
It was this guy.
I'm going to take note, mumble to myself, and then turn my head away.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna tell him to let us in or die.
He why don't you roll? See if you can
On
get
my roll?
Yeah, why don't you roll? See if you can get inside.
Okay, well, why don't
He
you let
says
us in or something bad will happen?
he
And
says,
my
"Now listen
character.
here.
Okay, go ahead. My character has 0 people skills here.
Okay. He says, now listen here. You're not just gonna march out of nowhere and come up here and tell me to open the gate. Now tell me what your business is here.
I'm gonna roll. What should I roll? Persuasion or intimidation, right?
Either of those. Oh man.
5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
5's not gonna. He's not gonna open the gate on a 5.
Okay, well, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I got chill touch.
He says, unless you're here to clear the mine, I'm not opening the gate.
I want to scowl at him and let loose a growl to open the gate now or die.
He looks down at you from the watchtower and he says, now listen here. He says, why don't you do something constructive? Like, come in here and kill the creatures in our mine. He says, otherwise, if you and Grandpa there and Uncle Turtle Boy want to just keep throwing insults around, me and Billy Badass over here are going to pepper you full of arrows.
Can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah, and what are you going to say, Galador? And then you can roll for it as well.
To open the door that we mean them no harm, and that the other guard clearly doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. You go ahead and roll your. Oh.
Yeah, I might not even have to.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna need to. He says, "Hey, what are you going on?" This guy over here. He says, "What are you going on about? They already said they were expert copper miners. You idiot! We need to open up and let them in here. The captain will have our asses." So, this guard sounds for the gate to be open, lifts his war horn to his lips, blows it, and the gate swings open. He says, "Come on in, but don't make any trouble now."
As we walk in, I'm gonna awaken mind on this guy, and just whisper in the back of his mind that you will be joining the many-faced gods soon.
Uh-huh. He looks a bit uneasy.
Don't be fucking calling me old grandpa.
Pappy.
That's Poppy Chulo to you.
Yeah, Grandpa, I'll help you with the wood.
All right, so we're gonna walk inside the gate, and I'm assuming this is another guard checkpoint.
No, it's just a guard. There's 2 watchtowers outside of the mine, and as you approach, this guard eyes you up. He's just keeping an eye on you.
So, what's the the sun and how bright is it? Is it like the sun setting or?
I know it's like mid afternoon, like 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Are we betting on the elves being in the mines?
Well, let me expand this a little bit more so you can see.
I bet the princess is in the keep and the fighters are in the mine. So I think we should go to the mine first and free them to help us take the keep.
There is a palisade wall. It looks like there's a small enclosure.
I gotta zoom out. Oh, we don't. Do we see any elves over there or anything like that?
Well, the wall is about 10 feet high, so
Are you describing this area here?
I'm describing the area to the west.
I'm gonna yell up to this guard.
Yeah, this area right here.
Oh, I see it.
I'm gonna yell up to this guard and say, "Did you move all the prisoners from this pen to the mines yet?"
He looks down at you and he gives you a look that you can tell he doesn't really recognize you. But he says, "No, I sent a small group of them in a little while ago, but they ain't returned."
Well, what are you doing? Send the rest
Listen, if I send them all in there and they all die, the captain will have my ass.
in. We don't have all day to play mine out the little bit of copper. We need to get rich quick and get the fuck out.
He looks at you for a minute and he says, "Who? I've never seen you around here before."
I'm Black Skull's right-hand man. I'm the advisor to him. I'm the reason we're all standing here right now. So why don't you show some respect, young man, and learn your place?
He stands there. He looks at you. He's unsure. He says, "Maybe we ought to clear this with the sergeant."
Fine, you waste time going to the sergeant, and I'll have your fucking job.
Yeah.
I'm straight up going Karen on their ass
You
right
are
now.
going Karen to the max. All right, so Total Goth, when you get over here, you see all this.
All right.
There is a gate here, but you can kind of see through it. Inside, you can see.
Oh, this isn't open at all.
There's like a gate here.
Oh, is it locked? Can I just wander in?
It's closed. You can see through it, but the gate is probably about the same height as the palisade, 10 feet. But you can look through it.
Okay, I'll try to go through it or open it if that's okay.
You want to try and open it?
Yeah.
Okay. So my coworkers can see the slaves. Why don't you make a perception? Why don't you make a persuasion check? Dave, if you try and touch, you reach up and try to open the gate, but it doesn't budge. And this guardsman shouts down at you, "Hey, keep your hands off."
Oh, okay. But I'm trying to get a pickaxe.
Trying to get a pickaxe.
Yeah, there's trying to get in here and get a pickaxe.
He laughs. He says, head on over to the mines. You ought to find a couple laying with some dead pointy ears.
Okay.
And he says, prisoners aren't to be released without prior approval from the sergeant. Last group hasn't returned yet.
While
Okay.
they're over there, I'm gonna come up to the sergeant and I'm gonna try and use deception on him, that we've known each other for a long time and he can trust me.
Okay, well, you're going to have to roll.
Well, no shit. I was
What are
just
you
telling
saying?
you what I'm doing. Hey,
Don't
buddy,
you-
what's
don't
up?
you
You remember
remember?
that time we hung out at the tree line and got high behind the church?
We went to that party together. We dominated in beer pong, bro. 15? With a 15, he seems like he might think he remembers you. He says, wait a second. Weren't you at the Battle of Stalwart Stand?
Of course I was. And I'm gonna ask him to follow me. Let's see here. Yo, Togath and Donkey Jank, we should go tour. He should show us a tour of the cave real quick.
He says, hold on. What's your name again? Oh, gods, it's been ages.
Well, I'm Stalwart himself.
Are you sure?
I'm joking.
Okay, I was gonna say, are you sure that's what you want to say?
I'm gonna tell him my name's Ben Levy and I have the driver buff.
Ben Lavi. He says, I don't remember you. He says, Phoenix Legion or Black Dragon Lancers. Gods, what a battle. Stalwart stand, cut off, unable to break out.
A lot of great men lost their lives that day.
They did. What brings you to these parts?
We've come to inspect your cave to help with possibly the beast that lies inside. I just need you to show me and my friends here into the cave so we may inspect what's going on in there.
A look of relief and then panic comes over his face. He says, "Oh, good." He says, I sent a couple of our elf laborers in there and they haven't returned. He says, if you want to go on in, you're free to do so. But I'm not going in there.
I'm gonna ask them if there's somewhere quiet we could talk without the guards around, because I don't want them to get spooked about what might be in there.
He says, certainly. We can talk on the bridge.
Okay, so we should all move over to the bridge.
So as you approach the keep, it is a squat stone keep. There are two guard towers here and here, and there are arrow slits on the outside of the exterior, and there might be some guards in there. Maybe. But I mean, they're not going to be able to hear you because they're inside of a tower.
Now that we're over here, I'm going to hit him with Crown of Madness.
Oh shit. What does that do?
It's basically like Charm Person, but it makes them look evil.
He has to succeed on a wisdom save or become charmed. Okay. Why not? 16.
Ooh, my modifier or my spell save is DC 17.
Oh shit. All right. Well, he's charmed. He must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature of non-earth within its reach. You must use your action to maintain control over the target or the spell ends.
So
He can
basically,
make a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
I am gonna have him act normal, and we're just gonna walk back over to the guards over here.
I'm going to give you control of him. Now, hang on to him. Okay.
And once we get over here, I'm gonna have him start beating up this guard for not listening to me.
Okay. So he tells the guard to come down. The guard, he blanches when he looks at you, but dutifully comes down. And he says, "Yes, Sergeant." The sergeant takes a mauled fist and punches him in the jaw. Yeah, he can make the save of each of his turns.
Oh, if he can do that, you want me to throw up a debuff on him?
Sure, man.
Sure. I mean, the only thing I'm using him for is just to
Just this?
humiliate this guard right now.
Oh, okay.
Do you want him to be like, "This man is second in command to Davin Breakskull"? How dare you disobey his order?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, he's dressing him down and beating the shit out of him. Imagine getting punched with a gauntlet. Like, anything else you want him to do?
I want him to like spit on the guy as he's laying on the ground, and then yell to all the other people that if anyone questions the three of us, that they will receive the same fate as this guard here.
Okay. So he yells to the courtyard that if anyone disobeys you, they'll get beat up. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna tell him to walk him into the mines before the spell wears off. Because once it wears off, I think he'll be pissed.
All right. Well, let's head into the mines then.
Okay.
Why don't you show us the way there, good old friend?
Sorry, I didn't mean to move you. All right, so you guys go into the mine here. Whoops. He says, "All right, come with me."
All right, guys. I say we kill him. I take his space and turn into him.
Yeah, I think we should just take him out before he snaps out of it.
Yeah. So I guess roll for initiative.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for initiative, guys.
Donkey Jank with the crit rolls.
He rolled a 22 last time.
Well, it's good to see somebody's getting all the high rolls. I think 13's the highest I've had all day.
You got a 15? All right. So it's gonna be Donkey Jane, Galador, Turtle Goth, and then the sergeant. You guys can go now. This is a concentration spell, so whenever you attack him, Kyle, your concentration will be broken.
You're assuming I attack him.
Oh well, that's a good point. All right. Donkey Jane, what are you doing?
Going in.
Going in for the kill.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack him recklessly, and we'll see what happens from there.
We'll just see what happens. Okay. 19, 20, and 23 all hit.
Okay.
He is wearing he is wearing chainmail and all that.
Hitting him for 20.
Nice. He doesn't have that much health. All right, so how do you attack him? Since he's just standing there, reminiscent on the Battle of Stalwart Stand with his best friend.
I want to go up behind him, and I want to push him into the little minecart there. And as he's turning around, I'm gonna come in and hit him 2 times with my axe. It's gonna be like smackdown. I'm gonna push him into the minecart like the ropes, and then as he turns around, I'm gonna give him 2 quick strikes with the axe, and turn.
With the steel chair.
Yep.
Nice. All right, well, you hit him for 20. So up next, it would be Galador.
I'm just going to continue focusing, casting Crown of Madness.
Okay. Turgoth.
He's still hanging in there?
Yeah. Not by a lot.
All right, well, let's finish this up. We're going to come in here and hit him with the old wacky stick.
Oh, crit. Nice, dude. Nice. Some really good rolls tonight.
All right, well, I'll just move this up from last time.
Wow. Holy shit. You crush him. You crush him right into the dirt.
That's
I'm,
enough.
I'm going to come over here and take his face and use my disguise kit to turn into him.
Okay. While you're doing so, on his body, he's wearing a chain shirt. He does have a shield, but he wasn't using it because he's with his best bud. He's got a long sword and a quiver, but no short bow. The quiver has 15 arrows in it. There's also a small key on his body.
I'm going to take the key, and I'm also going to look at his dead body and say, what kind of jackass carries arrows but not a bow?
A Jeff.
You want me to use Speak with Dead so you can find out? Yeah, let's grab those arrows. Put them in my bag. Shield, longsword.
With the 25 bodies.
Can I put all those things in the bag?
Sure, dude.
Okay.
I think imagine it's getting pretty soupy in there right now.
Mm.
Kyle, do you want to? I'll give you control of the sergeant's miniature if you want.
It's okay. It's up to you.
You can just
But
move
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come out as the sergeant. And I'm gonna say, men, come quick! The monster has been defeated.
All right. They say, sir, you want us to leave our post?
Yes, you have to see this. Seeing this is more important than anything.
Oh, okay. So they come down. Just these two guys?
All of you come, except for you. You're a jackass.
I don't know. You're 145 feet away from this guy, so I don't know.
Yeah, if you're yelling at the top of your lungs, that travels 145 feet.
Okay. So these guys, they ask you, are you sure you want us to leave the gate?
Yes, come quick.
All right, so they get down, come over. The gate is shut, by the way. This guy walks by his buddy and says, "You sucker. Shouldn't have talked all that shit."
So
Okay.
a normal, intelligible outdoor range for a human male voice in the air is 180 meters or 590 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, well, now we all know. The more you know.
Right? All right, so they gather around. They say, "What is it, Sergeant?"
You guys got to see this dead animal. It's crazy looking. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
They killed the beast?
They killed the beast.
That weird turtle-looking dude killed the beast?
He's the strongest of the three of them.
That's crazy. He looks like my granddad. Can you believe it? So they're just chatting amongst themselves. They come in.
Well, wait. So we're bringing them in here to just get them. I'm probably gonna cast a spell here. I'll cast Spirit Guardians at level 4.
Okay.
Are you trying to kill them? Because I was trying to send them to fight the beast so we don't have to.
Okay. I thought we were bringing them in here in a closed area and just stomping them out, but that's fine too. Yeah, let's go see. Yeah, which way is it again?
We gotta take it. We gotta take a chance. We gotta guess.
I think it's
maybe it might be a circle.
I think it's the south. I think it was south. It's down this way.
To the south it is.
You're going to tell them to head south?
No.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to reveal it, and then I'll grab the people. So that's all you can see for now. How many men do you want to go south?
All of them. They have to see this wonder.
Okay. I can't wait for you to see this wonder. You just had to get everybody, didn't you? All right, so they all come down, and as you round the corner, you hear this crunching sound. And there's a giant ant keg eating an elf miner.
Well, guys, I think we're gonna want to take care
So
of that.
all these soldiers come around the corner and they start screaming because you said the beast was dead. Sergeant, what are you talking about? What do you mean? It's right there.
I'm gonna.
Well, the lie detector test proved that was false.
Sergeant,
I'm gonna. I have an idea. I would.
We barricade the doors that they
No,
can't
no,
get
no,
out.
no. Watch. Yeah. Watch this. So I want to run past the guy in the back and cast anti-life shell, and then start running towards the creature.
Okay, so when you move back here, I will expand this. So there's you notice there are tunnels behind you,
Mm-hmm.
and that's probably about as far as you can see.
Okay.
All right, so you cast anti-life shell.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna start moving this way.
All right, so it says shimmering barrier extends in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you. The barrier prevents an affected creature from passing or reaching through. So does that mean you just push them like a snowplow?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is insane. But I love it. So okay. Scoop them up.
It's in a 10-foot radius. So I'm coming back here, and then I'm gonna move forward. 1, 2. So he would be pushed out. And move here. This guy would be pushed out, and I'm basically gonna get to about right here, and then just close them off inside here with the ANKEG.
All right, can you move? I got a guy under you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna grab you real quick. All right, so
Yep.
they all get pushed right in front of the end keg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm gonna sit here and trap him in.
Okay,
To fight the creature.
That is incredible. I'm gonna move that dead body. The end keg is very happy about this. He tosses this half-chewed elf corpse aside and looks at all these new offerings, and he's gonna acid spray. And each creature has to make a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 acid. So I don't know. I think he's just gonna spit it like this. Okay, get ready. Oh. 2 fails, 1 success. So they take 10, and the guy that succeeded takes 1. These guys that took 10 are in big trouble, bigly.
Man, I thought they'd put up more of a fight than that.
Well, the Ankeg just hit him with the surprise. Okay, why don't we roll for initiative? Or do we want to keep the same initiative and I'll just roll for the guards?
I was gonna say you could probably just have the guards and the ant cake fight it out until they're dead because
Yeah, let's.
good old turtle is shelling up the
Very
room.
ingenious use of the spell.
Well, I can sit here and I could actually just sit in my shell or cast cantrips. But I think I'm gonna just go in the shell and sit in the shell. So that's what I'm gonna do. So you can skip over me.
Okay. Well, I think it's just going to be the NKEGs and the guards duking it out right now. So it's going to be the guards are going to go and then the NKEG. So, oh boy. I think they are going to, the guys in front are going to use some spears.
An hour.
Okay. So 14 and 21 hit. It's a D8 plus 1. So we're going to do 2D8 plus 2. NKEG takes 10 damage. They don't have that much health either. He only has. And the guys in the back are going to shoot their longbows. $11. Oh, and a crit.
Oh, good.
All right, so it's going to be a D8 plus. Wow, that guy is pretty tough for a guard. Hits him for 15. All right, that's the end of the guard's turn. It's the Ankeg's turn. He used his acid spray on his turn. So we're going to roll to recharge. Fail. Well, I think he's going to bite. He's going to make a bite attack. He's going to reach out and bite this guy. Oh boy. Crits him.
Just bites him in
Yeah,
half.
pretty much. I think he's going to pick him up and bite his head off. He does additional acid damage. Damn, I wish he would have hit a guy with full health instead. All right, so it's 2d6 plus 15. So he hits that guy for 22 plus a 1d6. Damn, so he picks that guy up, and when he bites him, the top of him just dissolves in acid spray. So that guy drops over dead. That's the end of the Ankeg's turn. It's the guard's turn. They're not really feeling very good right now. 11 and 7 both miss on the spears. This guy steps up. He's going to spear the guy for a crit. And we'll have this guy shoot in the back. So one hit. Hits the Ankeg for 13. Uh-oh, boys. That's the end of their turn. The Ankeg's turn.
I thought Dave said he was gonna come
Yeah,
out of the show.
whenever it's my turn, I'm going to.
Oh, sorry.
come
Did you
out.
roll your initiative? Or were you
Mine
just going
was
to keep
15.
your... Yeah, you're going to keep 15? All right, cool. Yeah, then it is going to be... it'll be your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use. Okay, so they're all damaged, right?
Not this guy.
Not this guy. Ankeg is damaged.
Ankeg has 1 health.
Oh, really?
They fucked him up, yeah.
Okay, I would have thought him messing up. I'm gonna get these two guys here. Maybe these two. I'm gonna use Reaper. So I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on both of them.
Okay.
If he doesn't have any HP gone, then just do the two closest. Do two guys without HP that are 5 feet next to each other.
That would be these two. This guy and this guy.
Okay. Then okay, so now we'll use Toll the Dead on them. So they must make a
Wisdom save.
Yeah, where did that spell at?
All right, I got it here. 16 and 6.
They have to beat my saving throw. My saving throw is 16. Okay, so blah 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 blah. See, oh, never mind. Wait, it says it's the wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's
That
what I
true?
rolled. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was. Okay. Okay. And it's no. If he saves, he doesn't take any of it.
Okay.
Okay. So the one that
this
fails.
guy. Yeah.
Okay.
16. All right. This bell materializes out of nowhere and explodes his brain, and he dies. I think that would be.
What?
Yeah. Toll the Dead. It's this bell that appears and like rings, and you have to make a wisdom save against it or take necrotic damage. So yeah, I had it explode the guy's brain.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was just that loud. All right, very nice, Tortogoth. Anything else?
No, but if I move here,
Does that affect them?
that would yeah. It's just gonna affect me. I think I'm gonna stay put. I just wanted to see what it looks like.
Okay. All right, cool. So
I'm gonna stay there.
it'll be the 3 guards. Wait, the guards just went, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the Ankeg. All right, here we go. 21 to win. It does 2d6 plus 3. 13, and then an additional 6 for 17, which is going to take this guy out of the game. Picks him up, bites his head off, tosses him against the wall. 2 guys left. That's the end of the Ankeg's turn. David, your turn.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
All right,
You
I'm gonna move.
You should have went before the guards, but I accidentally skipped
okay. I'm gonna move here and push this guy out next to the other one.
Okay.
And then use Toll the Dead on both of them.
Okay.
So 16 wisdom.
All right. 2 fails.
2 fails. Okay.
And that so they're both dead. They both have 1 health.
Oh, okay.
So they both drop dead, and the Ankeg looks up at you and he snarls at you or whatever noise they make.
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
Unless I drop down. Can I drop over here and get someone else in here?
You could drop down here and get somebody else in there. Yeah.
It only has one. Yeah, it only has 1 health.
Yeah, it only has 1 health, so it would just be somebody to run in.
I was gonna say I'm in front of Wes.
Galador, yeah. Wes has 22. Galador, you're at 15 in front of Tortogoth. So it's up to you guys.
I mean, I can just, unless Wes really wants to do it.
No, go ahead.
Sometimes you just gotta pad that stats, bro.
For the many-faced god.
Yeah. That hits. 18.
Although, if I was gonna do it, I would have pulled out a javelin.
Right?
Oh, it would have represented Tross.
You gotta represent those Tross Ironbane javelin brand worldwide. He said, "The hell with this adventuring crap." All right, Galador, you blast him and he dies. He only had 1 health.
There we go. We held half the guards and the beast.
So the mine is silent. There's like a lot of blood and, corpses around this area. In the back of the mine, there looks to be a couple silver veins, silver ore. Let's do experience for just this stuff. So with the NKEG, the guard, and the sergeant. Oops, that's what it is. We're at 675 per player.
And I think Dave should get inspiration for
Oh yeah.
a very creative way
Oh yeah.
of
That
killing
was
everything.
that was fantastic.
I'm gonna keep this up as long as I can.
All right.
I'm gonna.
So I guess we should go further into the cave and make sure there's not any more.
Okay. I'm going.
Then again,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm also gonna raise 3 skeletons from these guys. So I'll cast it at 4th level to get 3 skeletons.
Okay.
Now they can exist in the shell without getting pushed because they're not a living thing.
Do you have stats for them, or do you need me to?
Do they have? Looks like they have bows or javelins, or what kind of weapons do they have?
They had spears.
Spears and
Longbows.
Oh, they have bows.
Yeah, some of them. The 3 guys in the back, the 3 guys in the back had bows, and the 3 guys in front had spears. So it's up to you. And they were wearing chain armor, so.
Is that like AC 16 or something?
Yeah. Yep, chain shirt.
Gotcha.
So they're pretty beefy as far as Skelly boys go. They might have more health in death than they did in life. These guards only had 11 hit points. I think that skeletons start out at like 12.
Pretty much.
That's crazy.
Talk to you after.
All right, Dave. So you have control of all these skellies.
Good.
They want you to lead.
Okay.
well, I just figured because you had that shield that it would be very easy for Wes and I to get trapped somewhere because you had the shield.
Bulldozer Bill.
Okay.
If you're taking it down, I'll go first. I don't care. I'm just thinking more along the lines of not being able to move if needed.
Okay, let's put 2 in front of me, 1 behind, and then because they can just kind of freely move around.
Yeah, and they'll follow your commands. So if you wanted to command them, you could be like, "Hey, go here, do this, run until you encounter the enemy, attack."
Yeah. Okay, let's go. You want to go up this way?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as I stay behind the guy driving the snowplow.
Yep. Just follow his follow his brake lights.
We could also pretty easily corner somebody if we needed to.
All right, so you come into this central chamber. There's a passageway to your left and to your right. Directly ahead of you, you hear some crunching, and there's an ant keg.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
See, I knew it. That thing had way too little health.
Alright.
We can keep the same initiative. I'll roll for the end keg, or we can keep the old end kegs one, which was 2, which would mean he would go last.
Well, he'll probably be dead by
Yeah,
then.
I think so.
I'm gonna get in here so they can move in. And then I'm gonna pad myself up with these skelly boys. Like this.
All right, I'll roll new initiative. 4. He's still gonna go last. All right, Donkey Jank, you're up first. Dave, your skeletons go on your initiative.
Okay.
That's how I always played it with necromancers. So
I think that makes some sense.
All right, I'm gonna move here, and I'm
Preach
gonna
us
go
the
ahead
gospel.
and start carving this guy up. Go ahead and attack him recklessly.
Oh shit! Hit after hit.
$16 damage.
We're
Okay.
clearing the mines for them.
Yeah, you are clearing the mines for them.
Hey, we told them we were, right?
That is what you said.
We're not liars.
All right, nice.
We're just
Nice,
murderers.
Donkey Jank. Yeah. All right, after you, Donkey Jank, it's Galador.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna assume I can see him from.
Yeah, you can see him. He's large.
Then I'm gonna go with good old Trusty.
Old EB. Two hits. For having Carapace armor, their armor class is shit. 15?
That's right.
All right.
And then my turn.
Very nice. Turtle Goth.
A little positioning. We're gonna jump up here. No, can't go there. About here. I'm gonna have these guys. If they have spears, they have a range of 10.
Yep.
So I'll have them. Can you hit them from here?
He should be able to hit him from there. Yeah.
Okay. Let's
I
have
actually
them.
think he should be bigger than that. He should probably be like this. Because he's large. But yeah, he can hit him.
I think this is great. If they have spears, then they can just sit in the shell.
Yeah, that's the perfect weapon for skeleton minions.
This is a shell on top of another shell. So we're gonna go and hit them. +4 to hit. Yeah, +4. So we got number 1, number 2, number
One hit.
3.
One hit with the 19.
I should give them all bless. No, I can't do that. I'm already okay. So
You have inspiration. Do not forget.
Okay. So 1d6 +2. 1d6 +2. 6, and what will I hit him with? Will I hit him with well, that would be fun. I'll just do I'll do Toll the Dead since he's taking damage. I'm just gonna do Toll the Dead and then I'm gonna check out another spell. So
Okay.
Wisdom save.
So he already took the 6 damage. He doesn't have that much health left.
Okay.
Wisdom save, he gets a +1. Fail.
7.
All
All right.
right.
7.
You kill him. Very nice. Not even a challenge with those skeletons. I'll reveal some more of the map. Torgoth behind you.
It's
Alright, so
mining nodes.
They look like gold, but they're copper. It's a lot harder to find ore nodes online than you would think. What do you guys want to do now?
We haven't seen any elves other than these dead ones.
Up the shaft.
Yeah,
Want to go up?
looks like all the elves you're running into are dead.
Or do you want to go down?
What's up to the conductor of this snowplow of death? This meat wagon.
The heat wagon.
Let's go up here and see what's going on. I'll put this guy in front too. Okay.
All right, just give me a second and I will reveal.
Sure.
So you come into a wider chamber. There's a passage to the south and up to the north. So you come into this chamber here. There's a dead elf lying beside the minecart.
Okay.
These things are not good at finishing their food.
No.
Anything in here?
If you come to the south,
Connects.
yeah, it connects down.
Okay. Coming up this way then.
Okay.
Oh, wait. If I go this way, if something's in here can trap them. I'll do that. I'll go
You
up
gonna
this
go
way.
down there?
Yeah, you guys go up this way. I'm gonna come up the other way. Oops. Oh man, we got more mincemeat.
So you come into this chamber, and there's another man keg,
Here we are.
and he's nibbling on this elf. And he looks up as you come in, and he drops the corpse. And it
Oops.
sounds like you're dropping a bag of wet garbage.
a bag of holding with 15 bodies
Yeah.
in it that's turning into soup.
Yeah. All right. The NK rolls a 12, which still puts it last,
It's getting there though.
right? All right. Donkey Jank. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna delay my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Galador.
Same. Guess we just gotta go after good old turtle tank.
Congratulations, Turtle Goth. You are first in initiative order.
He forced himself to be first.
Yep. If you ain't first, you're last.
Okay, well, I'm gonna.
What's in the
I'm
box,
gonna.
man?
I'll come up here and have this guy move over here.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna push him back a little bit.
Push the Ankeg.
Yeah, well, I need to be over here or something. I want to be in range, but push him back. Maybe this guy's gotta. Yeah, come up here a little bit.
Somehow that is still 10 feet, so
Oh, really? That's still 10? Okay, we're
Yeah,
good.
I don't know how it clearly
don't make
looks like it's
dude,
15,
I don't make the rules.
but it says 10.
Roll 20 is saying that is 10 feet. So
Note to self: use roll 20 for dick pic.
yeah.
Okay, well, I have them all attacked then.
One hit.
Okay. We had a 4. And in that case, I'm going to. Oh, I wanted to look at his spell, but I'll save that. Let's do. So he's taking damage, so we'll do Toll the Dead again.
Okay.
When do cantrips start doing 3D? Is that 11? I think that's.
Yeah, I
11.
think you have to get level
Not
11.
9.
The damage
Yeah.
goes up.
Yeah. I think it has like a +1 on wisdom.
Yeah, so 11th level it goes up to 3d12, and 17th level it goes to 4d12.
Yeah.
If we keep going like this, I think you guys will definitely get to 17th level in this campaign at least.
Before Darren even plays the next game.
Okay, he can make a save.
Wisdom save, yeah?
Yeah.
4. He fails.
4. Okay. That's not too bad. It's 8.
Nice.
I'm hitting him for peanuts right now.
That's all right. I'm pretty sure the cleanup crew's about to roll in. All right, so it's gonna be the Ankeg and then Donkey Jank and then Galador. Ankeg is gonna use acid breath on your skeletons. Acid spray. Each creature, you have to make a dexterity save or take 3d6 acid damage.
Okay.
We're gonna hit this guy because of his bullshit 15-foot spear.
Okay.
He fails. He's gonna take the 3d6. It was DC 15. So he takes 8 points of damage.
Oh, I thought I had to roll saving throws.
Oh, that's your damage. Yeah, the 2d12.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, sorry.
That 8 was okay. All right, I'm rolling some saves
My
for
bad.
all 3 skeletons, right?
It says it's just in a line.
Oh,
I
in a
don't think.
line.
Yeah, I don't think he can. Man, that sucks. I wish it was in a cone.
That's what I thought it was.
It's an acid in a line that is 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Damn, if I knew that, I would have picked a different set of creatures. I wish you could spray it like this, but I think we're just gonna spray it like this.
Okay.
10? 10 is a
10.
fail. So he's gonna take that 8 damage
8.
that I rolled up top. Yeah.
I got
The good news is he has to roll a 6 for that
I'm back.
recharge. All right, I got you, Galador. Donkey Jang.
All right. Hold on. Is that gonna? All right, I'm gonna move up there then. I'm gonna go ahead, come in here, and donkey jank this clown.
Oh man. I feel safe in New Hit City.
22.
22 damage. Very nice, Donkey Jank. Slicing him and dicing him. All right. Anything else?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
Oh, I almost called him my Olin. Galador is gonna use Eldritch Blast. He said he gets a +9. Um, 12 is a miss. That's a round down. We're back at the top with Turtle Goth.
Okay. We're gonna give him the old poke.
Oh shit. Crit.
Okay, so we got 1 poke. Two pokes. And we'll do Toll the Dead again.
Did you roll the crit damage?
It's 12.
Okay. I was just making sure.
So it's 18, and then I'm
yeah.
gonna throw Toll the Dead on top.
Well, before you do that,
Oh.
he dies. Yeah, he had 5 health, and you hit him for 18.
I feel like talking to one of these dead elves, and maybe if there's nobody alive, if we go south, maybe if there's no one alive, I might talk to one of them to see if we can learn about their treatment or any other details.
Sure. Yeah, just let me know. I actually have spirit tokens somewhere in here.
Yeah, I do have that. I actually do have that.
I mean, it might look good from the perspective that if we wanted to get things from the elves. Yeah.
Have they died within the last minute?
This guy probably, this guy that he was munching on, might have.
Can't restore any missing body parts if he has missing body parts.
Well, you're just talking to his spirit, right?
Oh, no. I was talking about who has died within the last minute, and I was just going to bring them back to life.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, because this guy he's like missing some limbs, and they were chewed off and digested in acid. So
If it's too, yeah, if it's gruesome, then I really can't do it. I can bring them back, but it's it's a huge resource cost.
Yeah.
Raise dead, and I can only do it once a day.
Right. Well, I guess we'll have to see if you find anybody or not.
I mean, if we clear this place, we could spend the next like 10 days raising people, but anybody else that I don't save beyond that, and they're not going to be elves either. They're
Yeah.
coming back as randos. So, anyways, well, we kind of want to locate either the people of the persons of interest first before we do that. So if we could kind of swing down south here and see if there's anything else. How you run down here real quick?
Yeah, I mean, that's whatever you guys
Oh,
want to do.
this is the last. This is over here. Yeah, this is the only other spot.
All right. So you come down into another very wide chamber,
Mm-hmm.
and there's an end,
Ha ha.
and it's not eating anybody. It turns
What?
and snarls at you.
What's he doing?
He's just hanging out.
Well, that makes him look real big.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him a biggie boy. He says, "Get out of my room, guys! Don't you knock." I was just telling Jess we drove past your old house yesterday, and I was just telling her how we used to beat the shit out of each other at your house.
You want to come over to my house and kick the shit out of each other?
Dude, she couldn't believe it. She's like, "Why?" And I was like, "'Cause that's just what we did." She's like, "But why?"
That's what we did, man.
It's called testosterone.
It was Jackass, but without the filming.
Yeah, you could say that again. Anyway, so let me roll initiative for the end keg. Making really good progress through here. So he rolls a 9, which you're not going to believe it, but puts him last.
Hmm?
So it's going to be Donkey Jank, but the snow plow has everybody boxed in.
Okay,
The snow plow drove by and pushed all the snow against my car.
I want to position myself here.
Goodness.
I want to put myself here and then have my skeletons kind of dance around and poke things. Let's start. Oh well, whoever's turn it is first. I'll put them in there. They're boxed in.
I hope this is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Did you know you can get a 12-foot skeleton from Home Depot for like $150? It might be 20
No.
actually.
I should put that on my house all year round.
Why not, dude? It's 2020. I'm waiting for the Lich Lord to show up. All right, so Donkey Jank.
All right.
Is Galador back?
Yeah,
Nice. Excellent.
I'm just not trying to give my money to the Shippensburg Police Department.
Yeah, I had to give them $10 the other day.
Were they cleaning the streets or something?
Yeah, I always,
The first Monday of every month,
dude,
at least at my mom's
they do
house.
my street the first Thursday and the first Friday. Like, just do both sides of the street on the same day, please. All right, 27, 18, and 17 all hit.
Oh, nice. 30 damage.
Nice, dude. Holy cow. This just goes to show you sizes and everything, because he's gonna get killed. Galador.
Is it bright enough for me to see him? From
Yeah.
there?
There's
Well,
I forgot to put them in here, but there's like little torches in the wall.
well, you know what's about.
Oh,
to
I
happen.
know.
Surprise me.
Oh,
Well, there's
crit.
a
Nice,
surprise.
dude. I want to roll a warlock sometime.
That's the regular.
Gotcha.
It would be plus 20 for the crit, right?
Yeah. What do you roll for the damage dice?
1d10 and then it's plus 5.
Yeah. So wouldn't it be plus 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be plus 15.
Okay, so you don't count the plus
No,
5.
you
in the
just add
crit.
the maximum, the max damage.
Okay.
You just add another full die.
Yeah. Thank you. I was struggling a little bit. 16. All right. Well, you hit him for 22, and you blast him into the wall, like Vegeta. All right. So for the Ankegs experience, 600 per player. If you wanted to, you could harvest the carapace, maybe to make armor, but I'm not sure. You'd have to find a master armor smith, and I don't know if you'd get anything better than like a +1. So it's up to you.
So did all these elves look like they died today?
Yeah, these look like the elves that were sent in with the last squad. Assuming anybody else was in here, that these guys ate them.
Oh.
So, but again, I mean, you're not entirely sure when this problem started, just that they were having a problem in the mine. All right, well, you cleared the mine, guys. The dead mines.
Minecraft.
What do you guys want to do now?
Well,
Well, I say we go kill the last guard that got his ass beat.
the princess is in another
And-
castle.
Yeah, the princess is in the castle. So I suggest I'm gonna come out of the cave dressed as the sergeant, and I'm gonna say, "Hey Jeff, come over here."
All right, he stands meagerly and starts to limp his way over. And he stands to attention, but his face is a bloody mess. And he says, yes, Sergeant?
I'm gonna ask him if he learned his lesson.
Yes, Sergeant, I did learn my lesson. I shall never question my superiors again.
Should I come out, guys, or should I stay in the mines?
Well, I have a feeling he's not gonna be around for very long because I'm just gonna throw in 2 bolts at him.
All right,
Well,
well,
hey,
he doesn't
hey,
have
time-
much health left.
time out. If these are skeletons, do they technically, with their armor on, and maybe just pull their hat a little lower? Do they just kind of look like they're the guys that walked in here, but just a little off?
Yeah, they would look a little disheveled. If you could cover their faces, you might not be able to tell. Actually,
Yeah,
that's a mechanic in Divinity 2. You can play as undead, but people will run away unless you keep yourself covered.
Okay. Yeah, let's just
So-
put some sunglasses on him.
All
You
right,
could-
I'm sure you can wrap like some scarves or something around them.
Yeah, you could probably use some of the elf attire.
Yeah, and if people are working in the mines, I'm sure they had bandanas to keep themselves covered.
Even dirty them up a little bit. They just look a little dirty. Put some mud on them.
All right. Oh, are you attacking? 16
Yeah.
hits. All right. 12 kills him. So you blast him back, blast a hole through his chest, and he drops over dead.
Well, I'm gonna stay disguised as the sergeant and go inside of the castle.
You guys want to go in?
Yee.
All right. So gather over here. Cool. All right. I'm going to copy you guys, and I'm actually really excited for you guys to go in. I need to turn on Fog of War real quick. This is what I used to do on my lunch break, Kyle. Build maps. So you guys are going to be in the center of the bottom of the map. So you come, you run up the stairs and go inside the keep. You ascend a stairway that takes you to a corridor with a long hallway that goes left, and one goes to the left and one goes to the right.
Do you guys want to go in the front or in the back?
I'm gonna go in the front because I'm still disguised as the sergeant.
Okay.
And it is there are torches. This is a well lit. The area is well lit. All right, so Galador, you're gonna head to the west.
Yeah.
All right. So you round the corner, and there is a another corridor with sets of stairs. So you're gradually going up.
I don't mean to go ahead of you, dude. So I'm just.
All right, so you go up a few flights of stairs, and you come to a corridor where there's a hallway to your right and a set of stairs.
Which way you guys want to go?
Can we see anything up here?
Yes. More hallway.
Oh. Well, I can trap anybody in. These are nice side hallways.
I'm gonna go towards the right. I have a feeling it's gonna be in the center.
Sorry, I was slacking off for a second. just getting ready for work tomorrow. Got to slack off a little bit. All right, so you come to another set of rooms straight ahead. So let me just preface this by saying this hallway should be longer, but for visual purposes, it wasn't possible. But this extends, this hallway extends down, and this is going to be the watchtower. So there are 2 archers ahead in the watchtower keeping guard. Galador, as you go up into this room here, you come into the main hall. And as you enter, there are 2 soldiers in here. They turn and bristle at your approach and snap to. Sergeant.
I'm gonna salute them and ask them where Black Skull
They
is.
salute. They return the salute and say, "The Lord's up in he's in his quarters. He said he was not to be disturbed."
This takes precedent. These 2 adventurers behind me slayed the beast in the cave.
They cleared the mines.
Yes.
Yes, we should inform the Lord at once.
I'm gonna ask him if he's boning the princess, because we're not into that interracial stuff.
They stiffen up a little bit at your casual tone, and this guy, he stammers a little bit, and he says, "Well, I could never assume to speak for the captain. They do spend quite a lot of time together." And the other guard speaks up and he says, "Sir, what are we gonna do with the elves?"
Set them free. We have no longer a use for them.
Set them free. How do we know her father won't turn around and march them to our doorstep?
They only want peace. These conversations were had, and they're well above your pay grade. You have your orders.
And he snaps to attention and salutes and says, "Yes, Sergeant, as you say." And he says to him, "If you hand me the key, I'll unlock the gate and we'll see them to the edge of the forest."
I hand him the small key that we took off the sergeant's body.
Okay. So with that, they're gonna turn and they're gonna head out this way, Dave.
Oh.
Should probably just move to here.
Should I move over here?
I would say move over here so they can go out and leave.
All right, so they go off down the hall to carry out your orders. And I'm just going to drag them off to the side of the map because they go out there and we don't need to see. So they go out and you assume they begin to free the elves.
Okay, good. I guess I'll come in here and push Donkey Jank out of the way.
You're like
Yeah.
ludicrous.
Get out the way.
Move,
Get out the way.
Get out the way. All right, so as you come into this hallway, there's a passageway ahead and a passageway to your right.
So I'm gonna keep going straight.
Okay.
I'll go this way. Peek around here.
All right. Let me. Total Goth, you come around the corner. And same for you, Galador. As you come around the corner, there's a set of stairs. And at the top of the stairs, you can see torchlight flickering. All right.
Okay.
At the top of the stairs, the passageway opens up to the left and the right. Make a perception check.
Who?
You.
I hear and see nothing.
What is your passive perception?
11.
11. With an 11, you can faintly hear the sound of metal on metal coming from this direction.
Oh, so like a bed creaking.
No, like the distinctive sound of swords clashing.
Well, let's go check out the sword clashing.
All right. You come into a large common room that is also a training room. And as you walk in the upper left corner, there are two men sparring quite fiercely. This man's training with a training dummy. They're being supervised by squad captain of some sorts. Man at arms.
I'm gonna go up to the man at arms and I'm gonna ask him where the princess is being held right now.
He salutes at your approach and says, "I'm not sure, Sergeant. I think that she might be upstairs with the Lord Commander. They spend quite a bit of time together."
I tell him at ease and to continue training.
Yes, Sergeant. I'll have these men ready.
I guess I'm gonna peek through this door.
You're gonna go into the door? All right. So you open that door, and it's a barracks.
Nobody in there.
Nobody in there. There are footlockers there.
I'm not gonna steal footman stuff. What am I, evil?
Or you're a PC in WoW. Surprise. All right, if you go across the hall here, there is looks to be some barrels and crates for storage. There's a large set of double doors here in front of you, and to the south there's a small hallway.
I'm gonna peek my head in the double doors.
The double doors are locked.
I shake them and say, "Let me in."
They do not give way.
All right, down the small hallway it is.
You're like Eric Andre in that meme. Come down this hallway and there's a door.
Is this
With a
door
passive
open?
perception- yeah, with a passive perception of 11, it doesn't smell very good down here.
So they're having butt sex.
Nope. It's the shitter.
Lovely.
I'm gonna look at this guy on the shitter and I'm gonna yell, "At arms! The prisoners are escaping."
He says, "Can I at least wipe my ass, sir?"
We don't have time for you to wipe your ass.
All right, well,
Go now.
he grabs his sword belt and struggles with his trousers and gets up to his feet and very disgustingly starts off past you. It doesn't smell good as he walks by.
I look at him and say, "Why didn't you wash your hands, you animal?"
He says, "There's no time for me to wipe my ass."
Oh, but there's time to stand here and argue with me? Get going, soldier.
He says, "Yes, Sergeant," and heads off.
So I'm gonna go back here, and I'm gonna look at Donkey Jank and say, "Yo, I just convinced some guy on the shitter to get up and run." Well, now we have a turtle leading the way.
Turtle dozer.
I'm doing a little turtle tour up this way.
You come into a large chamber.
Makes the room for everybody else. Here we go.
Two guardsmen stand at attention at the base of the staircase. They look at you skeptically as you approach, skeletons in tow.
I'm gonna yell at I'm gonna move past his.
Yeah, don't make it look too weird. Or
I'm
they'll know
gonna
something's
say,
up.
"At ease, gentlemen, he's with me."
They look at you in disbelief, hands on the hilts of their swords, shakily, and say, "Sir, how can that be? He's got skeletons in tow."
He used these skeletons to rid the cave of the beasts that were inside.
It's not natural, sir.
It might
It
not
shouldn't
be
be here.
natural, but it's more effective than you lot.
He says, "I need to check this out. I can't let you up near the Lord's quarters with these creatures."
Well, then at least let me by. I have an urgent message for the Lord.
All right, Sergeant. Just you.
Should I try a deception check and see about convincing them that it's perfectly fine that they're skeletons?
It's perfectly fine.
It's like Trump with the coronavirus. It's just they're just gonna disappear.
Oh. If you want, you could try a deception check. 18. All right. So what are you gonna say?
I'm literally gonna pull a Trump. I'm gonna stand there and be like, everything will be fine. There's nothing to worry about. We built the greatest economy in history, and we're gonna rebuild it.
Listen, there's nothing to worry about. We have a wall. We're safe.
Yeah, who would have thought pandemics can go through walls?
Walls work.
I noticed they didn't work against the Black Death. All right, well, they exchange a glance and say, "All right." But
I'm gonna look at them and then say that I'll take full responsibility of the consequences.
be it on your head. All right, and they move.
Wait a minute. Wait. If they're in this corner here and I run up, are they restrained against the walls and the skeleton can just poke at them till they're done?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Why don't we do that? I'll just rush towards them and then they'll be pressed up against. Let me look at the spell real quick. If it's possible to just press someone up against the wall and then they're just if you move so that an affected creature is forced to pass through the barrier, the spell ends. For them, maybe I can't do that. The barrier prevents an affected creature from passing through or reaching through. An affected creature can cast spells and make attacks within the range or reach weapons through the barrier if you move so that an affected creature is forced to pass through it. Okay, so if I do that, the spell will end. Never mind.
I need to BRB bio real quick. We can definitely finish this here in the next like 30 minutes if you guys are cool with it. Maybe not even 30 minutes, but I just gotta go take a leak real quick. So think about what you want to do, and I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh.
I'm back. What do you guys want to do?
Go in the door.
Which door? Oh, these doors.
Oh, didn't they go through?
Yeah, they did. Like they opened them up and they're standing back so you can go through.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a little weird.
What's getting weird?
I mean, the shell. I have to walk around people.
Isn't that what Death Knights get in WoW? Don't they get like anti-magic shell?
Yeah, they get anti-magic shell.
And it's really overpowered like that too?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys come up and
I'm gonna check behind this door.
okay. May I you Worley? You open the door
I'm gonna turn
and
to
it's your
them
own quarters.
and say, "Is there something in there I need to worry about? The way you guys are looking at me."
They exchange a concerned look and say, "Sir, those are your quarters."
I understand. Have you not heard of checking everything before you continue? Are you saying I should trust you blindly, that you hadn't let an assassin slip by?
No, sir. We would never say such a thing. We're just wary of the undead marching through our halls.
There's a greater threat outside the halls than there is in
As you
those
said,
pointy ears.
He could have said, I know I'm getting up in there with my years, but
yes. So, Galador, these are the sergeant's quarters. Oh, I didn't mean
Do
to. I accidentally revealed that. There's a small forge in here.
Is there anything of value I see in here?
So when you go into the room, there's a bed with a chest at the end, a desk. There's an armoire, an armor stand, and then over here it's just a hearth with a bear rug and a chair. So
The 16 was to check the chest.
perception check. In the chest you find 2 potions of healing. And where is that?
that's good because I'm not really a healing cleric.
That's okay.
I didn't
All,
pick up
all
on that at
styles of
all.
cleric play are appreciated here. We appreciate every cleric. You find an old tattered banner that looks like it's been sewn together time and time again. And
I'm gonna hand that banner to the turtle.
well,
Yeah,
that
just
banner
throw it.
looks like this.
That looks a little different.
Looks familiar.
So it's a West Guardian banner.
Yeah.
So I give that to the turtle, and then I go up the spiral staircase.
Okay. It's a long spiral staircase. So look over here by this hallway.
Sorry, can you ping again?
Yeah. So you guys can move over here.
Over where?
Over here.
In between the watchtowers.
Oh.
Into the presidential suite, my man.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna come around the corner, and I'm gonna yell, "You two aren't boning again, are you?"
Wow. Super rude.
I'm just gonna yell, "What are you doing?"
Dude, be careful. You might see someone's brown eye that way. Oh shit, hold on. I messed up my Zoom. All right, so you come into this column chamber. There are two men at arms at the end of the hall, and they bristle at your comment. And as you approach with the group behind you, they place their hands on their sword hilts and say, "Sir, the Lord Commander is not to be disturbed."
We have vital information. He is to be disturbed right away.
He is not to be disturbed, sir.
Well, son, there's 2 ways around here. You can either let me in, or I will go in.
Sergeant, I've told you the Lord Commander is not to be disturbed.
Well, there are very pressing matters that must be discussed right now.
What sort of pressing matters?
With the mine and these 2 gentlemen behind me. and the fact that they cleared it themselves. They are better warriors than you two will ever hope to be.
He scoffs at you and says, "Wait right there." Walks over and knocks on the door. 2 quick raps on the door. Opens it and says something inaudible, just something along the lines of, "My lord, the sergeant is here," blah blah blah. So after a minute, the door opens, and Lord Commander Darwin Breakskull comes out, and he says, "What is it, Sergeant? I was not to be disturbed."
The cave has been cleared by these two fine warriors, and the only recompense that they ask for is to take the princess with them for her safety.
Take the princess? And you brought them up here? You brought them up here to my personal chambers to ask me if they could take the princess.
Why? I don't see a problem with
Are
it
you a
unless
fool,
you're doing
Sergeant?
something.
You must be
Unless you're doing something you're not supposed to.
Certainly you have lost your head in all sense.
Oh, you would quickly lose yours if it was a battle between swords.
He glares at you and says, "Enough of this." He turns to his men and he says, Seize this man and have him thrown in the dungeon." The men at arms draw their swords and say, "You're coming with us, Sergeant."
My hand begins to glow green, and I'm going to look at both of them and say, you're going to want to rethink this decision.
Why don't you make an intimidation check?
They're not here for blood, but they can be.
All right, well, Captain breaks. Oh, shit. All right, well, with a 26, they will kind of ease their posture a little bit into a less threatening manner. Commander Breakskull will try and defuse the situation. He says, "Fine, let's hear what they have to say." He extends a hand to you, Donkey Jank, and he says, "I'm Lord Commander Davin Breakskull. Pleasure to meet you."
I'm gonna reply back with my friends call me Donkey Jank.
Well met, Donkey Jank. I owe you a debt of gratitude for clearing my mind. What can I give you in return?
How about the elf princess?
I don't think I can do that.
Oh, that's fine. I was just kidding.
Have you ever stopped to consider that maybe she wants to be here? Would you like to ask her?
I don't know how much she wants to be there after they find all those guards dead.
Okay, I had enough of them. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna drop the anti-life shell and cast Bane on all three of them.
Bane,
Whoa,
huh?
that escalated
Shit.
quickly.
I lost my temper. So if I can do that, then we're talking about all all of three of them making a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
I think I
Just
gotta
give
be about right
Yeah,
here.
just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. I'm in range over here.
All right, so 4, which is a fail, and 1 and 117. Yeah, but at your approach, this man at arms here drops his sword and begins to flee. He says, "I ain't dying for this."
I ain't dying for you to bone no pointy
I ain't
here.
dying to watch the commander bone an elf witch. All right, so 2 fails, Dave.
Okay. Are they just chilling out, or
With Bane? Yeah, I need to look it up.
well, if they don't know that I did that, they might not be aggressive or hostile until
Yeah, I don't
after the
know.
effect is over.
I don't know
'Cause-
that they know that you did anything overtly hostile because you just dropped your shield, which might to them seem less hostile.
Uh-huh. Well, if that's the case, then I will initiate phase 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that whenever you say it's okay.
Do we want to roll initiative? I don't know if they are super aggressive just yet.
Oh, cool. What's their initiatives? Because I'm gonna I'm gonna tank it.
I gotta write everybody down real quick.
Wait, attack roll or saving throw? Oh, never mind. It's not an ability check. Okay, they're fine. They're fine.
All right, I have Donkey Jank, Turtle Goth, the Man at Arms, Galador, and then Dalvin Breakskull. For initiative. Do you guys want to try and resolve this peacefully, or do you want?
No.
No peace, huh?
No, I lost my temper.
Okay. Well, in that case, Donkey Jank, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move here, bonus action rage, and I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guard recklessly.
Oh shit. 2 hits. Well, 229s.
Okay, so 1.
Yeah.
All right. And so
Yeah, this guy's wearing plate.
Okay. Getting hit for 18. End turn.
Okay. All right, after you, Donkey Jank, it's Turtle Goth.
All right, and which one succeeded the save?
This guy. But
The
he's
guy up
running
there?
away. Yeah, but Galador convinced him to run away with Ancestral Mind or whatever, Awakened Mind.
Really?
Yeah.
He poked him?
Yeah, he rolled really high.
Okay.
I duped him.
Well, in that case, I think this will be fun. I'm going to well, should we just have him? I think he's taken care of, so we'll just have him freak out. I'll tell you what, though. I'm gonna move my skeletons here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to move another one here. And then I'm going to step here. I'll ignore him. And I'm gonna upcast blindness, deafness.
Okay, who are you casting that on?
I'm gonna cast it. This guy's freaked out, so let's forget about him. I'm gonna upcast it to level 3. I'm gonna cast it on these two.
All right, what kind of a save is that?
It is Constitution.
Okay.
And these are the two that wait, who has Bane again?
These two.
These two? Okay. Yeah, they have Bane up. Constitution saving throw.
All right, give me 1 sec. All right, this is for the night. Oh shit.
Ooh. Even with Bane, he'll save.
But Lord Commander fails.
He gets a 5.
Shit.
The knight, if I do the knight, he's got 21. Okay, so the knight is not blinded. In that case, the commander is under the effect of blind. And it lasts 1 minute.
Okay. Can he save again or?
Nope.
Wow, that is 100% chance of a bad time.
Night. So he has the blind condition as well.
One more turn and then it's night forever.
So blind line just to, I'll copy and paste it. So he's stuck with this for 10 rounds. I was gonna cast it on all three of them, but this guy is just freaked out, so he's spooked, so he's out. He's already out. I'm just lining up the skeletons. They're gonna poke at him. I don't know if that means anything. I'll just have them poke at him.
Okay.
And of course, they're positioned. So is he gonna keep running if he takes damage, or is he gonna save?
If he takes damage, he'll probably stop and fight. I think right now he's just trying to get away.
What if I have my skeleton? Can't tell my skeleton to restrain him.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to do that?
Go grab him, and then have my other two go attack. So it's a strength saving throw. Is there any? I don't know if there's any. No, he's just gonna run. Let's just let him run away.
You're just going to let
He's
him
not
run?
gonna- Yeah, he's not gonna
He
do
does
anything.
have a high strength score, so.
Yeah, he's just gonna freak out and run around. It's fine. Yeah, this show's over.
I cast fear on him. Any damage may cancel the
Yeah.
effect.
So in that case, we'll send good old buddies here for some old-fashioned poking. I didn't know if there was something interesting to do here. We'll put him.
You know
in here.
who was great at poking?
Oh.
Oof.
Oof. Oof. Oof. Every time I hear that. Oof.
R.I.P. Pour one out for the homie.
Okay, so they have advantage on the commander, so let's just have them start with a nice gentle poking.
Trying to butter him up. Oh, shit. 19 hits. 21 hits.
16.
Nope. 19, 21, 23 hit.
8, 16. 14.
I got you. Very nice. Are you doing anything?
I already did everything I can do.
Okay. All right. So after you, it's going to be the man at arms. Oh, he's a knight. Sorry. Excuse me. All right. So I think that he is going to wheel and attack with his greatsword, and he makes 2 attacks. Are you ready? 19 and 8.
Is this the this guy?
Yeah.
He has
Wait, he has he does 17.
Yeah, because of Bane. 17 versus AC, Wes.
17 versus AC, I believe, is a miss. However, he does have advantage because I did attack recklessly. So.
Nope.
No.
All right. He takes 2 swings, but he misses. All right. Well, that's the end of his turn. It's Galador's turn.
So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna look at this guy that's blind and think, You know what he needs in his life? A little force lightning. I'm gonna upcast it for my level 3 spell slot.
Okay. $23 hits. All right, 15.
And that is channeled for up
Oh,
to
that's
a
right.
minute.
It's this bullshit. I forgot about this shit. Does that mean that your concentration on this breaks?
I just convinced him.
Oh,
to
yeah, you
run.
did.
So at the start of my next turn, I get to hit him with that again. I'm literally just Emperor Palpatine sitting there shooting lightning out of my hand.
Evil cackle laugh.
Unlimited power.
All right, Galador, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Yeah, I will get you a lightning. So it's Dalvin Breakskull's turn. But he's blinded by the light.
He decided to stand in front of the snowplow man's headlights.
He did. All right, well, he's gonna hopefully attack, but with disadvantage.
And Bane.
And Bane, yeah. He's gonna come out here and take a couple swings. Now with Bane, he gets a +9 to attack, but would his attack be then a +7?
No, I'm going to roll D4s to
That's
subtract
right.
from it.
That's right. All right, well, he makes
Oh.
2 attacks. Yeah, 20
Oh,
and 17.
okay. So he has disadvantage because he's blind.
That's right.
So the lower number, the 17, you get the 16, and 14 is a 12.
Any of those hit?
Oh, the skeletons?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think the skeletons were wearing chainmail, so it's 16 armor class, right? Isn't that
Yeah.
what chainmail is?
Yep, you're right. So the 16 would hit. So it's a D8 +5, and I think he's gonna put a smite on there.
Okay.
So
Where are we at?
9, and then
Oh, also, he's gonna get, 9. Okay, so first of all, 9 takes out this skelly.
okay, cool.
Also, this one gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, he does.
So he's gonna do that.
12 is a
12.
miss.
So he misses.
All right, well, since he killed that guy, I guess he'll end his turn there. That's a round down, Donkey Jank.
All right. Let's see here. Donkey Jank's gonna go ahead and slip into a frenzy here. And then he's gonna go ahead and start laying into the guard down here. So Donkey Jank's gonna go ahead and attack this dude recklessly.
Donkey Jank talks
Oh
in
my
third person.
God. R.I.P. to that guy. See ya. He's getting cut down. Wow, dual crits. I gotta take a screenshot of that and send to Darren.
He got 3 crits.
Did he really?
Technically, he has 2, but he rolled 23 times. What is the attack?
All right.
Is he gonna know the technique?
He's gonna be a believer, I think.
46 or 45. Yep, here it is. All right. Here's the 2 crits. And just the regular hit.
Wow, so 113?
Yeah.
All right, well, how are you killing him? Because you definitely cut him down. Like he's not.
Let's see. So this is three attacks. So I guess I'll attack him with the regular attack first, and then just kind of like, I don't know, cut him like right above the kneecap.
Oh.
And then as he, starts to tumble down, I'm going to do 1 attack down the torso, and then let's go with lob his head off for the final. And let's make sure that the decapitation hits the commander, the blind commander.
Wow. All right, well, he's blind, so he can't see it for himself, but. All right, well, dude, you are preaching the gospel out here to these clowns. His head flies off. There's a lot of blood.
That's gonna end my turn.
I'm pretty sure you haven't cleaned yourself from the ape blood, so. It looks like that. All right, well, very nice. Turtle Goth.
Blight.
All right. He's got to make a save, right?
Yeah, I think it's con. Yeah, he made it. Wait. Mm, 18. Yeah, he made it. He'll take half damage. Oops. I'll throw 18 necrotic damage.
Oof. So he takes half of that?
Yeah, he got a 21 on his saving. Well, he got a 18 on his saving throw, so he takes 18 damage.
So the
It's
necrotic.
19.
Or 19.
Yeah, so that necrotic energy kind of radiates out from you and saps a lot of his vitality. He doesn't look so strong as he was before.
Oops. Yeah, edit that. That's my turn. I'm just gonna sit there.
All right. Did you want to roll for your
Oh,
skeleton?
my skeleton. Thank you. Yes. I can't see. I should have 2 left, but I can't. There he is. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna come up behind him and do the poke.
I mean, he could at least, he could at least.
18 and 19.
19 hits.
Okay. 8.
All right. Stabbing him in the back. Galador. He takes another 15, right?
Nope, I reroll because I'm continuing the spell. I think. So, what do you guys think? Do I reroll or does he just keep taking the 15?
It says, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. Spell ends if you use your action to do anything else.
Oh, you just sit there.
Yeah, I just sit there, but does he just take the 15 that I rolled before, or do we re-roll every time?
I think you roll the damage, so 1d12 or whatever it worked out, whatever the modifiers were. So each round you roll some dice to see what he takes.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that's a lot more.
Yikes!
I'm over here like Zeus, just tossing lightning
30
bolts.
damage? You know what? Every time I come up with a cool NPC baddie, he gets fucking killed. There's no chance of me ever being able to be like, oh, here he is again. All right, well, Zeus, you zap him for 30 points of damage, and if you're being Zeus, make sure you keep your dick in your pants.
Dude, that's the greatest part about Zeus is the fact that he boned every mortal woman ever.
Dude, I think it's hilarious. There was this meme. It's like somehow Disney convinced people that Zeus was a family man.
Oh, dude, that guy had child support out the ass.
Yeah. All right, so it is gonna be his turn.
That's your guy right now.
All right, he's gonna make 2 attacks. $20 and 27, so 18 and 25.
Oh, he has disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he does 19 and 16. Those both hit.
Cool. All right, so here's the base damage. Skeleton still alive?
16, no.
All right.
He's a teeth out. His jaw falls off.
His jaw hit the floor. He can't believe it.
Yeah. Right before he took the damage, like.
All right, that is gonna be the end of his turn. Wait. He's gonna use a bonus action to drink a potion.
I thought we discussed that took a full action.
Is it a full action?
I had to use my full action to try and shove that potion up your ass, and I just spilled it all over your face.
Is it a full action?
It's whatever you want it to be in your campaign. I call it an action.
You know what? We're just gonna scratch. We're just gonna scrub it, and he'll end his turn because he only gets 4 health anyway. So Might as well keep the potion in the bottle, Bubby. All right, so that's the end of his turn. It's a round down. It's Donkey Jank's turn. Our Lord and Savior.
Yank 'em, donkey.
And he janked him, and it was good. 26 hits.
Not if I'm gonna miss all the time. One. Okay.
28 and 22 hit. $33.
Yep.
All right, how are you attacking this poor blind man?
I'm gonna keep cutting him at his legs.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going for cutting right at the kneecaps again.
Ouch. All right, well, you swipe him. You sweep the leg for 33. All right, Turtle Goth.
Oh, my turn. Okay. Blight.
Yeah. All righty.
Con save.
All righty. Wow, critical fail.
All right. So he gets a 4. Boom, boom. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. 26.
All right. So this necrotic energy reaches out from you, and Davin's struggling to find his way around without his sight. And as this withering energy reaches his body, it just kind of sucks all the life out of him. And he withers before you and drops over dead. His great hammer falls to the ground with a thud. Killed Davin Breakskull.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Let me do experience real quick. Can't believe you killed him. I love that guy. All right, so total experience, 3,033 experience per player. On Dalvin Breakskull's corpse, he's got a Warhammer +1, set of plate armor, healing potion, and a pouch with 30 copper pieces in it. Need me to type that out?
Let's put the Warhammer +1 in the. Wait, wasn't there plate armor or something?
Yeah, he has plate armor.
Let's put it on the skeleton. I'm gonna make a note here. Wait a minute. 1d8. Oh, the versatile. Oh, okay, it's like a long sword.
Yeah. You can use it with 2 hands or 1.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
This guy, Dave, we'll talk about this guy a little bit later.
Okay.
I got some backstory stuff.
I wonder what he. Oh yeah, I spied on him, but I didn't get squished by the hammer.
He's got an interesting backstory. So I'll send that to you then. While you guys are picking over the loot, this door opens and an elf girl comes out. And she surveys the scene of carnage and she looks at a half orc, a death turtle, and an old man smoking a joint. And
A skeleton with full plate armor.
yeah, and a skeleton in full plate, Darwin's full plate, and she just kind of shrieks a little bit and slams the door shut. She says, "Who are you? You killed him."
We were sent by your father to rescue you.
Oh, my father. Gods be good. Tell my father I don't want to come home.
He said to bring you home either way, and we would prefer to bring you home alive.
You would bring me home dead. You think he would help you?
He's the one that ordered it.
Well, I suppose I don't have much of a choice since you've made a bloodbath. Since you carved a bloodbath through here. You ask her where the Archdruid is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She says, if you're talking about Duradel, he's in the dungeon. Where he belongs, that old creep. Inside this room, there is a wine rack, a large chest at the end of a bed. There's a desk, 2 bookshelves. There's a large tapestry hanging on the wall that commemorates some battle on the slopes of a great mountain. Looks like a a small group of knights defending against a large horde of enemies. So a tapestry of some battle that you're not sure about. You can make a history check if you wanted, but otherwise you might not recognize it. Oh, and for those of you that like pelts, there are 2 pelts on this chair. If you're a barbarian, this is a good place to call it if you guys want.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah.
If you want, we can pick it up sometime this week or weekend. You just got to let me know. I'm good tomorrow night. If we wanted to play a little bit,
Might be free all day Friday, depending on if Craig comes through with the volunteer.
Oh, bro, I'll hook you up. Don't worry. I think we're gonna be dropping off equipment that day.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Baldur's Gate launches this week on Tuesday.
Allegedly.
Yeah, you can only play next time, Wes, if you steal the pelt. I think this session was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was fun just to sit around and play D&D.
Right? It's been a couple weeks since we were able to play.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the last time we played, I was in Florida.
That may be. So yeah, but we we'll try to pick this up again this week sometime. So
Alrighty.
Cool.
Good
all right,
thing.
fellas. See you later. Have a good one.
Yep.
See
Have
ya.
a good night,
Later.
guys.
Take care.
Later, guys.